All right, what is going on, guys? We are live, and today is New Year's Eve. We're 5 hours away from January 1st. It will be my birthday, January 2nd. I'll be 35. I'm getting up there. Today, we have a special live stream. We're going to open everything in my inventory, which is quite a lot. We're going to show that. And as you can see, I have reached level 80 collector, legendary, connoisseur. We're going to talk about that and all the exciting stuff to come. And always, guys, you guys are watching DX7 Gaming. If you do ever want to support the channel, you guys can do that in a variety of ways. You can definitely like, subscribe, that's free. You can also toss super chats if you want to donate to support the content creation, live streaming, and my Warpath account shamelessly, or nothing. If you just want to hang out, that is a great way to support the live streams as well. Come on, talk with me, hang out with friends. It's a really great time. So today has been a very interesting day because it was the last day of gunning to the top. Okay. And it was very stressful, to say the least, in the last hour, and I'll tell you guys why. And also, you guys got to check out this new shirt I got. It's hilarious. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's all fun and games until someone loses a wiener. I bought a whole bunch of sarcastic shirts. Very obvious shirts. Those will be fun for live streams. But get back to this. Okay, so fix my camera. Probably should have done that beforehand, actually. All right. Okay, so it's been an interesting road to level 80. We'll let the live stream fill up, and we'll talk a little bit about that and what that journey has actually been like. And we'll shed some light on that. Share the link to the live stream with friends. Let's get this thing filled up pretty quickly. And let me ping my Alliance chat, let them know. Live stream is up, and away. Don't know how busy we'll get this live stream on New Year's Eve, actually. That'll be interesting. And zoom out here on my base. Okay. Quick update on the Conquest, actually. So we are safe zoned, but not safe zoned necessarily by the enemy, but because they're not building and pushing us into the safe zone, but they could if they wanted to. But we are most certainly locked out of the middle pretty much. So Phoenix, SVG, and Server 40, and who's the other alliance? There's 4, right? SVG, Phoenix, 40, and Fire. Can't forget about Fire. We do have a surprise attack central command over here that we got up. As you can see, there's one guy in it. I was able to turtle my base in here earlier and get like 6,000 kills, which is really weird because last time this is one report. I had 1,444 kills for only 11% of my base. That's when they blew me up. Another 463 there for 3.8%. And there's one earlier. It was 3170. I was offline working. I just set up a turtle build and put it outside the CC. It wasn't even in our territory, and was not expecting that because I have a really embarrassing one. Like here, 70%, although my base was empty on that, to be fair. Where's the really embarrassing one that I was just like absolutely ashamed of? I think it was this one. Fire in 16 seconds just obliterated 100% of my base for 264 kills. That was very sad. They had some very strong howitzers or something going on there. That was pretty crazy. Tom Werman, what's up? Probably did not pronounce your last name correctly, but have I won the top event? I did not win. I guess I won because I won top 5. I did not win spot number 1. So let's pull up the ranking for that. It was absolutely crazy. So normally a gunning to the top event, even the first Christmas gunning to the top event that I did was nowhere near 45 freaking thousand points for position number 1. So CQ, very well off individual, probably from what I hear, very nice individual as well. He pushed 20,000 points in approximately 30 minutes. Okay. So to put that into perspective, 20,000 points, while his total point value, 45,000 points, is about 22 million gold. Okay. And just in raw dollars, that's a value, according to the price of packs, of approximately $77,000 USD. Okay. So put that in perspective. Now, I pushed 39.8 thousand points. You can see nearly tied with rank 3. Very tight. We had Vicari, rank 4. He's actually in our Conquest at 38.2. Rank 5 at 35. And rank 6, Wolfwaj, which I feel absolutely terrible for because he was sitting in position 1. But he got bumped all the way to 6 for 33.3. But not all is lost. He walked away with this really cool super heavy skin that we're actually going to show. And Corim MO4, welcome and Happy New Year. Laylaps Alt, Happy New Year to you too. So not a total loss for Wolfwaj, but definitely being bumped out of the top 5 when you're sitting in position 1. Definitely does suck. I mean, it's got to burn a little bit, but position 6 is pretty rad with the super heavy skin. So very, very crazy gunning to the top event in the year off. I would say most gunning to the top events during the year, 9,000 points, 8,000 points is pretty high. This is crazy that this went high. This is the most points I've ever gotten on gunning to the top. And yeah, it's not the most expensive gunning to the top event that I've done. I will say that. I saved about 4.6 million gold for this event over a series of many months. And I did buy out all the packs for each of the 4 major events. Legendary Showroom, the Raven Missile event. I forget the name of it. I always do. There's also Ruslin's Cash and the bingo board. So those were the 4. Did buy all those out, plus a lot more. So we're going to show this is my inventory as a result of probably 2 or 3 months of saving crates, but nothing really to say about that. It's really the gunning to the top event where my inventory has really filled up with these things. You can see like this one up here, I've got 5,892 crates of just that type of armor, wrenches times 100. So that's like, what is that? 58,000, 580,000 wrenches, maybe. I don't know. Do the math. Tack 2 zeros on there. Yeah, I think that would be 580,000 worth of wrenches. That's a lot. So we have all these that we're going to open up on stream tonight, New Year's Eve. It's going to be pretty awesome. Some of them, if I'm not sure what I want out of them, we won't open them. I'll wait. Because there are some special crates that I'm not sure what to do with yet. So we're going to give an update on my army, my base, and we're going to talk about that for a minute. And yes, hello, Vile. Happy New Year to you and Jam, your hubby. Holy RSS is... that's an understatement. So let's take a look at what's changed. So first off, you guys probably want to see it. Yes, here's the awesome new Steel Centurion base skin. When they announced it, I actually had thought this was going to be kind of more like the Lord of Valor or the God of War skin. When they said Centurion, I was thinking like, you know, Spartan. Did not realize it was going to be like a Gundam, basically. So when I saw this skin, though, and I had already planned on doing gunning to the top anyway, but when I saw this skin, I was like, I absolutely have to have it. And the fact that they paired it with a super heavy skin was pretty rad. And when I saw the picture of the super heavy skin, I kind of knew in my tiny little Grinch heart that I had to have that. So anyway, so it is a firepower skin. So it's 10% firepower, 5% troop base damage. Pretty cool. Let's show you guys the super heavy skin. Some of you probably want to see that. It is pretty big. And Vile already had pulled out all of her frosty howitzers. Yeah, I suppose it looks a little smaller maybe than the other super heavies, but yeah, there it is, guys. So in all its amazing glory with its little front end minesweeper. Yeah, I don't even know what you call those. Actually, a double barrel. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Doesn't look as cool as the artwork, though. I have to say that. Like, it's... I don't even know how to describe it, right? It's like a... You see this amazing piece of artwork, and then the 3D model is like the version that a 10-year-old drew in kindergarten or elementary school, right? So, but it does match. There's the frosty howitzers that Vile's pulling out. So it does match. It's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. It also matches the ATG. So it seems like little like themes. There's blue colored skins and gold colored skins. So yeah, it's not bad. It's pretty cool looking. Not gonna lie. It's one of the better looking models in the game, I would say, to be fair. Okay. So let's look at what's changed. Let's talk about this legendary Connoisseur, okay? So collector level 80. I've been playing Warpath for 3 years. When skin sets came out, I immediately knew what was up. And so I've been collecting sets since the get-go. There's very few sets that I don't have. As you can see, I have 94 out of 101 sets. The sets that I don't have are either from Paramount Cup or 2 Gunning to the Top events that I did not do. I did not do the Galactic Adventurer Gunning to the Top event, and I also did not do the Gundam event, or the 2. The rest of the sets, I'm missing the Cairo set, and I'm missing the 2022 anniversary skin. I had the opportunity to buy that during the auction, but I don't like auctions, although that's what gunning is. So in that sense, maybe I'm a little dumb. And now the infantry skin, which I'm not a big fan of, to be honest. I could get it. So let's talk about what this is really, guys. So the reason I wanted, obviously, other than skin sets being kind of the thing to do, I wanted to get all the way up here because you get the base HP recovery 10%, troop training 10%. Okay, so all these buffs that you get at the various levels. Okay, so the museum has those. Okay, and yes, Xano is correct that the super heavy skin is actually a salvaged piece of artwork from what was previously 10-star units. Same for the Martyr Howitzer skins, actually. The double barrel howitzer skins are actually, where is it? There it is. Are assets from when they were going to do 10-star units. This is what the 10-star unit model looked like. And they decided when they canceled that to reuse those assets, and they brought those in as skins. Okay, so that's where all that came from. So I do, now that you say that, Xano, I do remember that from the test server, seeing the super heavy actually. So my guess is most of those assets from 10-star units will make their way as skins. Okay. So how strong is collector level 80 really? I get lots of flack in level 4 chat all the time for being a high collector level. Here's my buffs. They're pretty high. 108% firepower, 120% HP. You know, base and troop damage, 44.5. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, Jason. Yeah, the numbers are up there. I'm 445 million all-time power. So to give you guys some perspective, my strength is probably equivalent to a 5 to 550 million power player in terms of the percentages. Okay, so where I lack in tech research, I make up for it in skin set bonuses. What makes my account still weaker, even though to those guys, is the tech research and the unit power, especially Air Force and things. It doesn't necessarily make me OP. I can hold my own against a 5 to 550 million power player. Anything really pushing 550 plus, I'm not that, the skin sets don't make me that strong. The base most certainly is not incredibly strong. Yes, it's strong compared to free-to-play players, of course, but you know, whales have quite a few more walls than I do. Their base defense tech is better. What really shines about being collector level 80 at 450 all-time power truly is the fact that my units are really strong in the field. When I throw my howitzers out there, when there's a big battle going on and just tons of chaos, I just start deleting units left and right. So it's not so much about the base or the defense or Sage, because I can't necessarily just kill a 550, 600 million power player. It's really about the field. And even though that all is the case, my air lacks pretty severely because I still only have two 9.1. So what's changed because gunning to the top? So we're going to open all this up, of course. But let's talk about what I've actually gotten for gunning to the top. So it was less than, I'll throw a number out there because people asked, how much did I spend on gunning to the top? So I don't actually know. That's the honest answer, because I know that I've spent less than, let's say, 5, throw some zeros in front of that, USD. Okay, the rest was saved up over a 3 to 4 month period of not spending a single ounce of gold on anything. So all things combined, you could say close to probably about 10. Throw some zeros in front of that. I can tell you CQ spent way more than that. Of course, pushing 20K points all the way up to 45,000. So if you do the events right, you don't have to spend a fortune, but that is a fortune anyway for most people. So I'm not wealthy by any means. I have a good job, okay? And I'm debt free, so that's important. But it's not the kind of event that you should really do or try to do unless you really know what you're getting into. If you haven't seen the video, I did a collab with 44 Mag. We talked about this, and a really good example. I don't want to, you know, pick on him too much, but he, like Wolf Lodge, was asking me about the event and whether we were going to make it top 5 or not. And I told him flat out, I said, I don't know. I really don't know, because that last 30 minutes of the event, like we saw CQ do, he pushed 20,000 points. So it's completely unpredictable. So getting to the top is one of those events you should probably just skip. But what did we get for it? So we got nearly 6,000 crates here. I've gotten nearly 10,000 resource picks. That's insane. So that's like 5 billion resources. I'll split that across the 3, all these other crate types. And really the big payoff, though, other than just the sheer volume of crates, there's quite a lot of them, like 1,800 here times 10 wrenches, that's 18,000 wrenches sitting there. You know, this one, there's another 10,000 wrenches sitting here. This one's looks like 1,000, so that's 34,000 wrenches sitting there. It's these purple crates. I have 574 purple crates with whatever I want out of them. Okay, so city coins. I'm probably going to do wrenches, guys. I'm not really keen on rushing my tech. I want to keep my power low. I want to keep my skin set high. And but wrenches seem to be king. So I think a lot of this is going to be about wrenches. I think this was about 850,000 wrenches sitting here. If I remember the number from doing the math earlier. And so it's those purple crates, you know, fortune's toss, these gold random crates. So we're going to open all this. Okay. We're also going to open all this. I've got some skin recolors. We'll test my luck and see how that goes. But also just the things from getting from the packs. So quite literally, guys, when I started gunning to the top, and it's been crazy. The amount of packs that I bought in that last 30-minute window was insane. I started with 3 units that I could put at 120, 100 wrenches. 3 units. And I think I had enough wrenches left over for the 4th, which I actually split between my planes. So I think I had level 50 classic wrenches on each of my Air Force units. So that's what I started with. By the end of this event, because of all the packs, I have 4 full units at effectively 120, 120. I've got all my howitzers at 120, 120. SH is at 100, 120 because who cares about the firepower on the Super Heavy? And still enough left over to push both of my jets to level 65 classic. So that's approximately 1 to 2 million wrenches that I've gotten just from packs and the event. Now, most of the packs I bought, to be fair, were wrench packs, actually. I will also share, I don't know if this is public knowledge or not. Probably not. And Lilith probably doesn't want people to know, but it seems like because the spending on my account at my VIP level and my collector level or something seemed as though that as I was buying packs, they kept popping up, right? Eventually you'd buy like 5, 10, 20, 50, $100 pack that pops up and then you're done. Or you get those special packs, Air Force Ground, that pop up and you're done. This go around, it seemed like the packs just never ended. So I was just buying wrench packs back to back, $100 packs, bam, 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 over and over. Just one for the gold, because it was the gold that's needed to get the missiles for the Raven event to really, really push. So I probably am not going to spend any more on Warpath. I think, probably. I feel comfortable with where my account's at. Max to collector level, yes, I could keep going. I can only do 4 ground, basically. Now I have all wrenches on the ground, so that I'm pretty comfortable there. The only other spending that I will do is I have to finish Vindicta, of course, right? I have her at 5444. Where's she at?
Relax.
So Bistro coming around the corner. I've got some diamonds left over from gunning, so that's where those are going to go. And I have an excess of museum coupons for a good long while, guys. So if I say I'm going to go free to play, and I do actually try to go free to play, keep in mind, I've still got 20,000 coupons to use over the next few months. So my collector level is still going to go up just by having those leftover coupons. So, probably not going to get the martyr skin though, because that thing's stupid with the firepower buff. Looks cool. So it's been crazy. It's been absolutely crazy. I think total gold that I put away for this event was probably upwards of 10 million gold by the time it was all said and done, to be honest. When the tactic event comes around, I also have 374 of those tactic coupons to burn on that as well. So gonna get some of those awesome legendary tactics that everyone's been raving about. So anyway, I think it's that's kind of what's been up with the event. Nothing special from Triumphant Bounty. I got, I don't know, I think stage 2 gave me like 20,000 gold or something like that. Yeah, 25,320. Nothing special there. I can't see the rankings on anything at this point. So yeah, so we're done. So Blackbird, 800 million. Yes, that guy's crazy. Crazy spender. He's probably very wealthy, I'm guessing, for him to push that account that far, that quickly. Everyone always says they're done spending. Yeah, it's hard. Actually, I've been reading some psychology, and what's the guy's name? I forget the guy's name already because I have very terrible memory when it comes to reading. Ivan Pavlov or something like that. One of the people that basically started the field of psychology, right, with their research. One of his experiments talked about conditioning. Okay, so he observed that dogs in a laboratory setting were getting fed by scientists, and he observed that the dogs would always salivate when people came in wearing white lab coats. And that was an observation that he made. And he did this experiment where basically he observed that it was because they were bringing the dogs food, okay? And the experiment was, could the dogs be like the salivation was a unconditioned response, right? It was a natural response of the body to food. The conditioned response was the fact that food was being brought by scientists in white lab coats. And so eventually, what the experiment showed is the scientists could come without food and the dogs would still salivate. So salivation to food, conditioned response, or sorry, unconditioned response, and then dogs salivating just because scientists coming in wearing white lab coats is the conditioned response. And so why I bring that up is in Warpath, I think the spending habits are actually a conditioned response, right? The unconditioned response would be something like we feel inadequate if we don't spend, and there's a natural human behavior and desire to be strong and competitive, right? That's right. Survival of the fittest. So that's natural to feel that way. But the conditioned response, I think, is the behaviors and the way they put packs in the game, the way they designed it to be power hungry. I think they actually, I think there's, and you go read about mobile gaming in general. Uh, I think they condition the players through behaviors in the game. And I think that's why it's so hard to stop spending because you've been conditioned to spend. It becomes a habit. So something to think about, guys. There is a lot of psychology behind mobile games if you go read about it. Obviously, there's an element of addiction and gambling to this as well. I will be honest, I probably have somewhat of an addictive personality, especially when it comes to like food, because food's pretty great. But I also work my butt off and have a good job, and there's that side of life too. So, and I'm not overspending by any means. I've got a budget, and I'm very responsible. I'm debt free, all that stuff. But something for everyone else to think about. If you find yourself spending on Warpath and you're overextending yourself and you're spending money, you feel guilty, or you shouldn't, or you shouldn't be spending that money, then maybe take that to heart and think about it differently and maybe condition yourself to not spend on Warpath, right? Maybe condition yourself to be okay dropping down to gold 2, gold 3, silver. So there's some friendly advice from the X7 on New Year's Eve for everybody. So, and by the way, guys, if anybody is struggling with any form of addiction, spending in Warpath, anything, reach out. I'm more than happy to talk with anybody about that kind of stuff. Have experience in that area myself. It's nothing to be ashamed about. I've met a lot of people in Warpath that way. I've also met a lot of people in Warpath that know they shouldn't be spending on the game, but they do. So, admit the issue, and the only direction you can go from there is up if you're interested in working on that. So, anyway, enough with the life advice. All right, let's get into this. So, we have a lot that we can do here, to be fair. Let's start with... Oh, you guys tell me. We could start anywhere in here. Yeah, I think we've got definitely packs that are wrench only. We got ammo only. I think what I'm going to do is my Air Force are pretty close to 9.2s. So we got 48, 98, 98, 18. I'm short on ammo. Need to fix that. I think I have plenty of components. And then my bomber or second air is at 98, 40, 48, 98. So pretty close. But you can see 0 out of 8. So I have no components. So I want to focus on air. Get those two to know both 9.2. So let's see how many components we have. So 9,500, that's not very many. That's plenty for now. And we're not going to do anything with Navy. Don't care about Navy. That aspect of my account is entirely free to play. It's going to remain entirely free to play. Not going to invest any time or effort into really pushing Navy. So, got edible addiction, but that only applies at nighttime. Nighttime is the worst Friend, it is the worst. I do really like, for example, the eating habits. I do really good during the day, and then like in the evening, I'm a garbage pail. To be honest, it's toughy. But some of that can be uh, associated with boredom. To be honest, so when I keep myself busy, everything's fine. All right, like gambling, near win pictures make more emotions than win pictures for the player. That's true too. Yep. It's like dogs, right? Maybe we're more like dogs than we realize. Positive and negative reinforcement, which was also a psychology experiment. That's where all that came from. Okay, you can actually condition somebody with positive reinforcement or negative reinforcement, or both, depending on the situation and the response that you are looking for. Why so many ads? Because that's how I make money on my YouTube channel, Bart Joker, right? I do this as a hobby, but it does take my time away from, not work, obviously, but it does take time away from my wife. Gaming is a hobby. You know, obviously I play the game, but gotta make a little bit money doing it with the effort that I put in for everybody. So, all right, so let's start with this. I guess let's do Jumbo Armor's wrench pick. I think this is going to be an obvious answer. I'm not going to do Navy wrenches at all because I still want more wrenches for my Air Force. So we're going to open all 5,892. And let's see how much we get here. So let's actually, I'm going to open up a spreadsheet. We're going to keep a tally as well. See how much total loot I'm going to get from this. Okay, so armors, wrenches. I'd put a counter up on the live stream if I knew how. Drunk needs wrenches if I would donate. Well, I don't think I will be able to donate wrenches anytime soon. You need so many of those darn things. Okay, so 5,892. Here we go. So this can be, oh, there we go. So that, oh, that's nice. It actually gives you the tally from your selection. So 589, 200. Holy shnikey. Wow. Guys, let me know if the game volume is too high. I have it down to like 5, but like what I'm hearing, it still sounds pretty darn loud. So 589,000 wrenches. Yes, let's do that. All right. So what can we do with 589,000 wrenches? These are all max. Like, how much more can we do? And also, if you guys have noticed that you can no longer hold down the upgrade button on the classic wrench screen. Like, that's pretty stupid. Because it's also really slow. You know, DX, I talk shit to you, destroyed your troops and base, but you're a good guy. Oh, thank you. You know, the game is a game, right? I have no personal feelings one way or the other towards people in the game. There's maybe one or two that are like complete, you know, not great people at all, but it is just a game. I don't get upset. Normally when I talk with people in the game, like I'm trying to be pretty neutral and legitimate. Every now and then I get caught up in some banter. That's okay. But I get it. Get it. All right, so we push that to level 80. What can we do? We can go 76 on the bomber. So that was pretty good upgrade. With 589,000 wrenches on the air, because air uses a lot more wrenches than the ground. For sure. Okay. Next up, we got 62 Naval Ground and Air Force resource picks. I need more ammo than I think gears. What is that? I gotta do a calculator. Right, 62. So we can do like, I'm not gonna do ground stuff. So I can do 4,650 Air Force components, or I can do like 15,000 ammo. Let's go for the ammo, because that's where I'm currently bottlenecked on some of the upgrades. Let me write that on our spreadsheet here. So Air Force ammo. So this is going to be max. So 15,500. All right, let's see if that's enough to push the bomber. Or actually, it was the jet. Around 18, yep. So we can go up. So we have enough cogs. So we can't go quite to 48%, yes. Or yet. Alright. That was pretty good. Crazy Drunk's planes are legit. Yes, his planes are... Him and Joe, they, we fought 56 before we migrated to them. Even when I made my planes max, I could kind of survive against his planes. I think it was fairly even, but he was still stronger. Very tough. He also had the exclusive officers, which is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. All right, so next up, we got the basic armor's wrench pick. We got 1,800, so we're definitely, again, doing ground. So that's 18,000 wrenches on that. So nothing crazy there. Nothing crazy there. Wanted to say, even though you don't know who I am in Warpath, who are you in Warpath, actually? I remember most people I talk to. But either way, yeah, no hard feelings, man. All good. All right, basic armors pick. We got 1,040, so same thing. That's another 10,400 wrenches. Write that down. Okay. We're going to skip over these red boxes. Normally what I like to do with these red boxes is actually the officer statues, believe it or not. But given how many Air Force components I need, we may save them for the component materials, because that's like 10... Well, that's 12 Air Force components. So we're going to save this. I'm not sure what I want to do with that yet. We're going to go naval and air ammo pick. And I think I still needed ammo, so we're going to do 340, so that's another 1,700 ammo. Yes, please. All right, go. Still probably not enough. We need another 10,000, looks like. Server 25 is your hint. Oh, yeah, you guys were brutal when you came into Server 26. Let's see. Box opening. I'm going to save this just in case things close out. Yeah, Server 25 is Phoenix, MF. Yeah. I think Phoenix is the only dominant alliance in Server 25. Not even sure if there's any smaller alliances. But yeah, Server 25 has been dominated by Phoenix for, I think, a long time. And they generally perform well in Conquest as well. Okay, so we've got Naval Force resource picks. I really don't care about Navy. So probably anything Navy specific, not going to open. I'll just save that until Navy Conquest. We have 563 of those. So let's see if it confirms the choice. So if I want, that's 56,000 ammo. So that's pretty crazy. More components. So I'll probably split that in two, more than likely. I do have an armored destroyer for Navy. Probably will, no, not an armored destroyer. Sorry, guys. Guided missile destroyer. I was working on an armored destroyer. Probably will make an armored destroyer next, but not really enough resources to make them strong, I don't. How much do I spend for this skin? We covered that earlier. You can go back and watch the earlier parts of the stream if you would like. All right. Naval Ground and Air Force resource pick. I think we're going to do ammo on this as well. So that's another 10,800 Air Force ammo. So we're going to try and upgrade my units as we go. That way we can kind of open specifically what I need. So now we can push this to 48, and now we are completely gridlocked by components. That sucks. Okay. All right. Let's see, premium armors wrench pick. So we get another 34,000 wrenches. Nice. Write that down, 34,000. Okay. Simulation coupons. I'm not going to do camp coupons here, guys. I'm going to do simulation coupons. I actually have found that the legendary tactics are so good that my desire to build more camp-specific stuff is outweighed by my desire to have really good tactics now. So we're going to go for simulation coupons 100%. So simulation coupons, that's going to be 46 of those bad boys. Okay. All right, 5-star pieces. Doesn't really matter here. We could do Navy or ground. We're just going to do the universals. Guys, when you're opening these, don't do the Air Force ones, okay? You're actually getting fewer units. Just get the Air Force units from opening coupons. Do the 50, right? More units is better. So we're going to do 20. That's going to be universal 5-star pieces. And that is the 1,000 of those. Nice. Okay. Unit resource super pick. Yeah, who is the real Arc? There's like 5 accounts in Phoenix called Arc. Kind of confusing. Ooh, okay. This one, it looks like we can get wrenches. We're doing wrenches on this one. So these are pretty beefy. Check this out. We got 19 of them. The materials. Air Force ammo. That's 19,000 Air Force ammo if we want to. Actually, I'm not sure what to do with this one because you guys tell me what to do with this one. 3,000 wrenches each. 1,000 Air Force ammo each. Components. Could save it for the materials. So that's 4, like 19. So that's just under 4 Air Force components. I'm still thinking wrenches. Like, I think you guys are right. I think we just got to go wrenches the whole way. Like, wrenches just, it makes such a big difference. Like, when I don't put wrenches on my howitzer, it's the difference between like 24 million firepower and 38 million firepower. Like, it's pretty big. Let's go wrenches. I don't think I'll be sad about that at all. So another 57,000 wrenches from that. There's the big eyes emoji. Yeah. If we look at my howitzers, it's like my Martyr howitzer, right? 38.1 million firepower, right? But if I don't put wrenches on that, then it's like 24 million, something like that. Because that 120% bonus is pretty big. Yeah, it's crazy. All right, XP doesn't really. We probably Navy XP. I don't think like I'm short on really anything except for Navy XP. So like that one's okay. I don't think I'll need Air Force XP. We'll skip that one. Probably skip that one too. 100,000. Maybe we'll open those. Only 183k. Looks like it'd be higher too. Not sure what you mean by the 183k. My Howie's 29 million at 60 to 40 inches. Yeah. So if you push up into like once you get your inches higher and get into that 30 range. Oh, you're talking about the unit grade power. Yeah. What's mine? 179. 183. Okay, I got you. 191k. How do you get 191k? Is that your parts? Like, I don't have insanely great parts on this. I feel like 191 is really high. Well, you tried it, got to 33 million. 33 is great, actually. Yeah, 33 is great. Nothing to be ashamed about. All right, tri-service ammo pick. We got 30 of these. Okay, nothing. We're going Air Force ammo all the way on that. So another 150. Some of these crates are super tiny. Makes you feel good having 100 of those crates in your inventory, but they don't really do anything. So same thing with components. We're going to go Air Force components. 75. How cute. Okay, so Air Force components. 75. I think this is the first Air Force components we've opened. Okay, refined material component picks. So I can push my air to 9.2, which is I think what I'm leaning towards, especially if I'm going to be playing in Gold 1 more often. But I also can work on a 5th ground unit as well, which would basically let me run super heavy, 3 howitzers, and a light tank. That's kind of like the whale build, right? And I would like to do that because I am going to have 3+1 range howitzer officers here soon. And so but I could probably survive with 4 ground for a while. I kind of feel like I should do some air because that helps the team the most. And if I want to run 3 howitzers, I can do that. Just not with the light tank. But I could do it in a field setup. I could ditch the super heavy, let's say, let that sit in the base and do 3 howitzers and light tank max wrenches. So I think we'll go the Air Force material then. Or we could just wait on the material crates, like I was saying, and get what we need later. But yeah, 5th ground unit would push me up there in power. That's true. Well, if I really pushed it, about 50 million, and I'd be in the 500 million all-time power range, right? So I think for now, we'll wait on that. This one's an easy choice. Air Force refined component. No questions there. Add that to the spreadsheet. Refined component. So that's 2 of those. Because at the end, I'll tally everything up, and we'll share the final numbers from opening all this. So we're going to do 2 Air Force refined components. The thing about air is even if Navy ever becomes dominant, eventually when they make Navy and Air Force interact, having good air will matter. So it's a safe bet to go that direction. All right, so we got more materials. Same thing there. Same thing here. So we'll just wait on those. These are pretty small crates. Ground wise, definitely got to be ammo. So we got 658 crates of ground ammo. Jeez. So just ground ammo. 65,800. All right. That was a nice one. They said they'll eventually link Navy with air. They said that from the beginning, that that's the long-term plan, but they're going to wait until time passes and people will have time to develop Navy. So basically the older players, I guess, or in general, I suppose everyone's starting with Navy at about the same time. Okay, Air Force resource pick, 679. So we can get another 33,000 ammo. I think I got to do, I mean, we could split it 50-50. We could do like 335 crates of components, which would be another 5,000, and we could do the other half ammo, because or we could just do all ammo, and then later I can do some things for components. So let's do split it, you think? I was thinking going all ammo. Let's see if we have any other crates. No, we don't. So like this last one, Air Force plus Armor's wrench. This one's going to be wrenches. So splitting might be the right way to go in this case. That way things are going to be kind of in balance, I guess. Let's go ahead and split it. because that's enough ammo to push. Like once we get enough components, we can push the prototype with about 16,000 ammo. And let's see, actually we can open some components real quick too. How many do we need now? So 6. Let's go get some components and then we can decide what to do with the rest of those crates. So let's take all these. Write this down. So Air Force, refined component, Imperial. So 7. And 2. That's not very many. And 11. It seems like they're kind of stingy on components. So that's not really enough to do much of anything. We only have 3. So how many more do we need? So we need 3 more. Okay. I don't think we can get 3 more. Maybe. We got some of these other special crates. But those, again, that's going to be wrenches. That's an easy decision. Oh, we got 2 here. I'm going to do components over blueprints because blueprints, just the drop rate sucks. I'd rather have kind of a guaranteed outcome than just like, I mean, it's a pick, but it's just a gold pick, not a gold plus or plus plus. So we're going to go to 2 more Air Force refined components. So we need 1 more to be able to upgrade. So we're going to do the materials here. Air Force. Okay. I don't have enough to upgrade. Bingo super crate. Probably going to be wrenches. Although the super crates, ooh, that's, yeah, I don't know, guys. That we're going to have to decide what to do with the bingo crates. Those are loaded. To be completely fair. I got 9 of them. All right, we got 344 on this one. Wait on that. And this one, we're going to do wrenches. So let's do 36. So another 5,400 wrenches. Okay, and we got some Mega Hurricane mystery crates. That's a tough one too, right? City coins, wrenches, statues, component materials. I think I'm going to go wrenches. That's another 21,000 wrenches. Or 2 more Air Force components. I think maybe wrenches. Wrenches are just a great way to continually increase your strength. You can be roadblocked by other resources, but you can just keep pushing wrenches. Let's keep doing wrenches. That's another 21,000. Okay. Unit resource special pick. More wrenches. So 150 times 60. That's another 9,000 wrenches. We're going to be the wrench kings over here. Let's see. Super item pick. Again. Wrenches are in there. Fortune's toss. Same kind of crate. Ooh, man. I think we're just gonna keep doing wrenches. So super item 13.5. Fortune's toss 1,500. So that's another 27,000. Okay. Here's another 1,500 times 12, so that's another 18,000. Random crate. Maybe the random crate will help us out. We got 30 of those. Of almost nothing. Okay, those are small and irrelevant, basically. All right, we're getting down there, guys. We've got 9 super crates and 574 supreme picks. Like, holy moly. What are we going to do with that? So 574. That's 50. If I really wanted to do this, guys, we can get 57 Air Force components right now. Right? If I did my math right, 587. Takes 10 of these. Yeah. 57. That's it's either 57 Air Force components or 114 ground components or 574 officer statues. Oh, it capped at 10. Okay. That was too good to be true. So 9. So we could split. That might be a good idea to split these then to do 90. That's not a bad idea. That's 9 Air Force components, right? So that would allow me to. We did 9. That would allow me to push both these 48% up to 98%. Let's get all 9 here. That sounds really good in my brain. So 90. Okay. I think that's a good trade-off. So 90 materials. Okay, so there's our 9 components. Nice. Okay. See what we're going to be bottlenecked on next. So we have enough ammo. And now we're bottlenecked on components. We need about 1,000. Let's go grab 1,000 components real quick. From, I think it was this one. So we need to open 66 of these guys. Well, a little bit more now. Let's do 70. So that's 1,000. 1,050. Just barely enough. Perfect. And so now we're bottlenecked on ammo. Let's go grab some ammo if we can do that with the rest of these. And that'll be just shy of what we need, but 13,700. Okay, let's save. So I don't think... Yeah, we're 4,000 short. So probably not going to use the rest of these purple crates on anything else. Like city coins, I'm not in a rush with my research. Statues, I've got most of the officers I need. I mean, if I did statues, I could finish. I could do more passives for Air Force. I just don't know if I want to use crates on statues, though, because, I mean, officers just always are out of date. So I think the rest of these, I feel like we're just going to do wrenches on the remainder. I do have statues. I've got 402. Which you guys will also help me decide on Awakening Iron Cavalier as well. We'll talk about that in a little bit. But yeah, again, I'm thinking wrenches because I can push wrenches on my air. And I think that's super important. So let's go wrenches on the rest, guys. Where were we? 484? All right, here we go. So that's 726,000 freaking wrenches. Holy hell. Yes, please. Oh, you guys want me to open all my coupons? It is Battle Honors, but I think I should wait till Battle Honors Day To do the coupons though, because today's tech day. So yeah, well, yeah. Maybe we could do a coupon dump. Yeah. So, but that let's do that on military training day. I have looks like 2,600 coupons and then 700 camp coupons. So we could probably do a live stream on Thursday. Actually, we could probably do it tomorrow. Is New Year's Day. I have it off work at server reset. We can do a coupon dump. How did you guys like that? That would be pretty cool. Because I do want to win battle honors. Maybe with that many coupons, I can just win battle honors with just coupons. Like, how sweet would that be? How many points do we need to do that? Not that many. So yeah, that might be interesting to do a coupon dump. Okay. All right. So, bingo super crates. I think we should grab the 2 simulation coupons that are limited because that's 18 simulation coupons, and legendary tactics are just so good. I do like tactics. But yeah, it's 7,500 wrenches. There's also silver material, which is needed for wrenches as well. I don't know. Guess, do we have enough material? 748. So it seems like I have plenty. Oh, before we keep going, let's actually put wrenches. Ooh, we can go all the way to 100 classic now. How many is that going to use? 734,000. Wow. A lot. Wow, that really uses a lot once you get up there. Holy moly. Yeah, almost 40,000 wrenches a pop. Let's go to 90. $93. Yeah, we'll just go 93. What the hell? Wow. Okay. Crazy. The bomber made it to 10 million as a 9.1. That's cool. And almost 10 million firepower. Now, this is an HP build for this jet because it's the tanker. So I've got HP parts on that. I normally, I would run 2 Vanguard fighters, 1 tanker, 1 damage dealer. So I have that on different presets. Okay, so that was cool. So yeah, let's do, sounds like the consensus is grabbing the 18 simulation coupons and the rest wrenches. What it sounds like. That everybody's vote. I think I have enough silver materials for now. So that's what I'm thinking. Because otherwise, 7,500, well, times almost 10, just shy of 75,000 wrenches. So 75, so that's 64,000, I think, for 9. So yeah, I think we can do the 2 at this point. Let's grab the 18 simulation coupons. That is not a bad choice at all. And then we'll go the rest on wrenches. So 52,500. All right. That's nuts. Okay. That is pretty much all the crates that are worth their weight to be opened. These ones, these red crates, like I said, I mean, we could get another 10 Air Force components, but maybe I just save these because at this point I'm bottlenecked on air. We could grab 4,000 ammo from the VIP store real quick. Probably. I normally don't buy from the VIP store. I prefer to just get everything from events. I probably So yeah, well, there's 2,500 for 15,000 gold. See, the value, the return is not very high. Let's see, what's the percent discount? That's 65% discount. Go down to 75, so we can get 5,000 ammo for 27,000. I also need to do Lucky Wheel though, I think. I don't know if I want to grab the Air Force ammo from there yet, so maybe we'll wait. I don't know if we can get ammo from Lucky Wheel or not. 300 a spin. So maybe if we got lucky, we could grab 4,000 ammo from Lucky Wheel. Might be a better return to the event. Let's see. Let's do Lucky Wheel real quick. It's like 300 ammo. That's 600 ammo. No ammo. A lot of coupons on that one. 15 coupons. Holy cow. 150 ground. 300 ammo. So, but we're getting the statues. Is the main thing. And I still have some diamonds left over as well, but I was going to save those for the bistro. So what do we need left? We need another, well, still need about 3,100, 3,500 ammo, it looks like. Oh, campaign story, yes. I was like, what are you talking about? I finished the campaign. Duh. I think I did get ammo, so I don't have very many Air Force. There's another 1,500, but yeah, I used all my resources to buy ammo the other day, actually. I've got a lot of ground left over, 267,000. Probably just save that for resources. And then, of course, Navy. I bought out the store, so we're just shy of 1,800 more ammo. Okay. So, yeah, I think probably not worth opening these red boxes since we're bottlenecked on pretty much everything useful. Not going to open the resource crates because since they released a feature to be able to just use resources like perfectly, no need to open those in advance. I can collect some campaign. The bag is full. What do you mean the bag is full? Maybe that's what you meant. But that's true. We can get ammo from the D&D event. That's true. Yeah, we can do bunkers. Right? So there's no ammo from the event, but from collecting Raven, right? We get ammo from doing Raven. So I'll do D&D later. Looks like there's some boxes we can get. Lots of wrenches. I think total you can get close to 30,000 wrenches from this event, which is pretty good. All right, so let's do the tallies. All right, here we go. So total wrenches. Okay, you guys ready for this? This number is pretty incredible. So from opening all those boxes, total number of wrenches that we got was 1.58 million. Speechless. Wow. I think I have 10 million wrenches total at this point or something like that. Okay, total number of ground ammo, 65,800. Total Air Force ammo, 41,850 Air Force bullets is what we got from opening the boxes. Air Force components, the classical ones, we only did 1,125 of those. 4 Air Force components. And then from the materials, we did 11 Air Force components. So total Air Force components from opening all those crates was 15. And then total simulation coupons was 64. And then universal 5-star pieces, we did 1,000 of those. So yeah, absolutely crazy amount of resources by doing some of these big events. And we still have these, we still have the naval crate. I'm just not sure what I'm actually going to need on that one. And don't feel like disassembling my army to do that. So we're set on resources for quite a while, 5 billion resources just in those crates. And then 2,147. So that's like, I don't know, 300 million resources. Is that what it looks like? Give or take. And then rush from the events has been pretty crazy. So I'm sitting at 17.4 thousand 60-minute rushes. So we're doing pretty good on rush. 13,000 3-minute rushes. That's pretty low, actually. There was a time where I used to stock like 100,000 3-minute rushes. My alliance made fun of me because I have absolutely zero combat buffs of any kind, and we have a lot of players in the alliance that hoard them and have hundreds. I just never spend on buffs. Sorry, Steven, thank you for the donation to chat. That is awesome and amazing and a big heart. Steve the engineer, my fellow engineer. I'm also I'm a software engineer. Don't know what kind of engineer you are, but thank you. I appreciate that. $10 donation to the stream. That will go towards either my account or just, well, YouTube channel. So pays for music, pays for intro animations like you guys saw. I did a cool new DX7 intro. Here it is for those of you guys that missed it. Pretty awesome. So donations can help pay for things like that, which is really cool. So thank you, Steve. That's absolutely awesome. Love it, love it, love it. For the rest of you, that is one way to support the channel, right? Super chats, whatever. I don't know all the different features, but Steve, appreciate you, brother. That was very nice of you to do that, especially around the holidays, because I know the holidays is very expensive time for people, for sure. So awesome. Appreciate it. Love you, man. Wish I had an account like yours. No, you don't, because your bank account is probably not, has not suffered the wrath of Lilith and this game. So appreciate what you have not spent on the game. Let's put it that way. But yes, I have no combat buffs. Officers, I've got 437 statues sitting there. Let's see, I don't know if we have any Vindicta statues saved up. I think those are all used up. But Bistro's right around the corner. Tactics, we've got some legendary pieces. So this, maybe we'll do a tactic opening stream, because I have, you know, like 300, 400 of those coupons. And when that event comes around, it'll be interesting to try and get some of those special tactics that are just that good. Pretty awesome. So we do have Raven crates. We could open those just for kicks and giggles. Got 112 major crates. Let's go and open those. So there you have it, guys. I have some combat buffs now. Let's see. We got 15% wall buffs. That's pretty cool. Now there's 66 coupons, so that'll be for Thursday. Gotta love the 8-hour rushes. 20% barracks buff. We got a couple of those. Oh, cool. We got 500% 10-minute training speed buffs. That's awesome. I didn't realize you could get the advanced ones from the Raven crates, actually. Pretty interesting. All right, so not bad, not bad. And I don't see any of the intercept resilience buffs. But that's okay. And 50,000, let's see, 1,680. So I don't remember math on that. It's like, let's see, 200, it's like 80 million resources, I think is what that is. Yeah, I think that's about right. All right. Level 8 major crate. 112. Got 30 of those. More coupons. One more buff. That's awesome. Okay. That's some. Get the rest of those done. There's a rare Conquest store. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can check out the Conquest store. All right. Need some luck. Need some Vegas luck here. We got the skin recolor mystery crate. I think the drop rate on this bad boy is something like 0.001%. The opening 5 is going to make no difference whatsoever. All right. Wish me luck. Here we go. 5 coupons. Oh, that's almost comical. That's almost comical. We'll save the components for tomorrow as well then, because again, that'll count towards battle honors. So we'll try and win battle honors with just military training. I think that's what we'll do. All right. I only need 3 more gold conquest coins. Did not happen this go around for this conquest, but then I'll get the Cairo jet skin, which will be pretty awesome. Don't need to open much more. We've got contribution coins sitting there. We got quite a lot of those. So it's like 15,000 contribution points. Another 1,620. Temporary bomber skin, which I'll never use. It'll just sit in the inventory forever. 10,000 city coins. We've got 227 migrate commands. Hopefully not going to need those for a long time. And item expired. So what's this going to convert to? So I think these, these were the vouchers from the gunning event. So these are going to convert to diamonds, apparently, at a drop rate. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So it looks like the highest chance we can get 1,500 diamonds for 1.1% chance, 1,875 diamonds for 0.5% chance. Oh, 2,250. All right. Predictions. I think they're all going to be 450 diamonds because the 88%. That's just it's pretty high probability. All right, here we go. There you have it. 450 diamonds. Actually, one of those, no, that's about right. 450 each. Yeah. Not bad, though. I'll take it. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. I think we've opened just about everything. That we need to. Okay. All right, guys, you can help me decide some things. So, Iron Cavalier. Do we awaken him or not?
Fight like you have nothing to lose.
I've not done a lot of testing with the officers anymore. That's just more time than I have available to do so. I already have awakened the 32% skill. Is he worth it or not? I think he's... I actually put this in the chat GPT, but you can actually just put it on a spreadsheet. I think I did that too. Iron Cavalier, Svalin combination is the best overall super heavy combination, period. The stats just line up that way, provides the best overall resistance against bases. But it is also subtle. Uncle Ivankov plus Svalin is just as good, maybe slightly less as good of a combo, but more sustained. Where this guy shines, though, is he's got the pin damage for 10 seconds. So if you're like Raven charging or just, you know, smacking a base a couple times and then going in, then that's where that really shines, especially against bases with ATG. And then this skill, highest shield coefficient plus the skill resilience, 30%. That's a big deal, actually. And yes, I don't know how to pronounce that. It's not money. It's Monev. Havoc special skill. That is what I'm using on my super heavy right now.
Not a penny less from
So yeah, we got Havoc special because she's 30% for 10 seconds. You're lucky if your super heavy lasts more than 10 seconds on a huge base anyway. The 32% from Iron, and then Uncle, and then Spallon. We've got 20% damage resist. And normally I would run another 10% damage balance skill, damage resist here. But I'm using those on the Howie at the moment. So, but the question is he worth it? I have a theory. I probably have enough statues to do it. And then my luck is when I awaken him, they'll come out with another officer that I really want right after, right? So, but seems like the whales are definitely using him combined with Svalin seems to be the thing. So it seems like he's strong, but I'm kind of hesitant to dump 400 statues on the rest because I could equally finish Witcher. You know, there's 400 statues there, and that would make my Air Force better, right? So that, you know, but Witcher can be done for free, but it'll take a very long time to do it from the Conquest store. That's like 6 conquests to do that. And I don't know if I want to, well, that's more than 6 conquests. You get 60 of her statues per conquest. You need 400. So that's like 7 conquests, actually. That's 7 months to awaken Witcher for free. So, you know, I kind of would like to finish that before then. I'm not going to awaken the Bistro officer, I don't think, for error at this point. That'd be this lady, Fleeting Arrow. Use Naga and Jockey. Well, even Najirani and Witcher, even when she's not awakened, is very durable. Actually, I don't think Jockey
has a purpose.
Does give maneuverability and damage is 5%, but I don't think there's anything about Jockey that makes her a tanker officer. She's an attack officer. So the only defensive bonus she gives is the maneuverability and 5% damage. So she's not, even with Witcher not awakened, Jockey would be pretty inferior.
Right.
The other option would be something like Blade Wings all attack too. Like Polar Phantom gives HP, but I'm using the him for the passives actually. So it's got to be Najirani Witcher or Najirani and Fleeting Arrow. But I just really don't feel like awakening Fleeting Arrow. I could. Like, I'm not going to be doing skin sets anymore. Yeah, I don't know, guys. So, but yeah, Iron, with my super heavy though, since I do have the ability to B2B and kill bases, I was thinking Iron. But if he's not, you know, I don't know if he most of these bases, the best I can do is you can't do sustained attacks with Stinger. You're going to hit the base and go back in. So I feel like from that perspective, Iron is probably the way to go because it fits that play style. Because you're not hitting a 500 million power base sustained and letting their Stinger officer hit your troops. Like, that's just, you get one shot and then they kill you in 15 seconds, right? So I feel like I should have Iron. The other benefit of awakening him too, guys, is it unlocks, or when I'm not using his skills, it unlocks that 20% damage buff that I can use on any unit. So maybe there's a whole bunch of benefit to actually awakening him. Where's his big bald head? There he is.
Fight like you have
It's like
nothing
this
to
guy could be,
lose.
this skill could be a passive on other units when I'm not running super heavy. So like one preset that I have is I'm going to be doing a offensive setup, which is 2 mortar howitzers and a light tank. And since now I can fully wrench 4 units, I would actually even ditch the super heavy in this setup and go 3 howitzers plus 1 range plus the light tank, full wrenches. And in that perspective, I could use that 20% damage skill as well. So I think about it that way, then I'm kind of leaning towards awakening him. Just because there's a lot of benefit, it seems like. Obviously, he's no good for base defense because you still want Uncle, Steel, and Thorn in that configuration. But then with presets, we can just swap things out as we need, right? So that's... Ooh, I think I'm going to do it, guys. I think I'm going to awaken Iron.
Fight like you have nothing to lose.
It's a big decision to use officer statues. And you try maxing 19.2 fighter plane with 4 wrenches. Yeah, I'm able to do it. What are you wanting to see? Like the firepower stats and the HP stats, or like it's a lot of wrenches to truly max an airplane. But yeah, sure. So let's yeah, we could do that. Let me save this preset because I don't want to have to redo this. So like, what is this? This is my Sage preset. Okay. Yeah, so that's plan 2 is Sage. Okay. Let's do it. You want to see fighter or bomber? I actually do both, I believe. I think we have enough to do both. Like, if I wanted to do, like, just do air for Conquest, I think I'm able to do that now. All right. Yeah, there you guys go. So 9.54 million wrenches just from disassembling my ground. Holy moly. All right. Oh, you guys wanted me to go 9.2. Sorry, hang on. We got to do this one at a time then. All right, there's 9.2. We can go max. The max, I can do 1 max. That I can do. Okay, so that's without max wrenches. So 11.2, 3.94. Now let's... If I was going to be running this as a single jet, I would probably do it all firepower, to be honest. I don't think I mean, I could do a balanced jet, but you know, you'd go all defensive or all offensive, but like do firepower, for example. So now you can see that's 11.7, right? So now if we put wrenches on it, that's classic. We're at 12 million firepower. If we go all the way, we can go all the way. That's 2.82 million just for to max the modern stats. That's pretty ridiculous. Go max defensive as well. So there you go. So that's as good as I can get for air. So 14.9 million firepower, 4.65 million HP, 181 for the power grade. Of course, the game's going to pop up packs and try and get me to buy them. So without buffs, that's a 40 million power jet. So still enough. Well, still 7.21 million wrenches left over. So, I mean, that's still enough to, like, if I wanted to just play Air Force. Problem is that in that configuration, I just can't. Well, yeah, there's still more power because you're right. If Witcher was awakened, then it would be more than 40. That's true. So in that configuration, though, I can run level 200 on the secondary, but then, you know, really can't do much else prototype-wise, 8.1, because we're just gridlocked on components. That's pretty crappy. That would accomplish nothing. All right, let's do the bomber. All right, let's do the bomber. Oops. And of course, for the bomber, we want to go pretty much firepower all the way. Okay, so there's my total wrenches, guys. 12 million. Wow. All right, max bomber. About the same. 14.7 million firepower, 8.78. Let's train that up and actually hit a bunker with that. Of course, that's going to take 10 years to train. Pretty crazy. Looks like someone's over in our CC2, so maybe, guys, feeling generous here, we'll hop over, try and kill something. For reference, Drunks is roughly 11 and 12 million firepower. What does he normally run for wrenches, though? Because he has modern Air Force tech. So that seems low. That sounds low. I feel like you should have a lot more than that. $20,000. So yeah, if he went 120, then I'm guessing he'd be pushing 20 million firepower, I'd guess. These guys are all awake over here. Yeah, 20 million. Sounds about right, I think. Let's see what we can do to a bunker with one. We'll do a level 9. I have Cataro and Inferno, and I have Cataro cross-trained with the burn skill, so it's probably not going to be, you know, anything crazy special. It isn't anyway, but... Oh yeah, that's like... Probably lose my bomber, actually. Alright. But yeah, I think I will, how many statues do we actually need to, while we wait on the bomber to train Iron Cavalier? I think it's 170 statues per skill, I think is what it is. So we would need 170, 340, 510 statues, give or take. Yeah, 510. Yeah, 510. So I'm just shy 510. So 437. It's 170. Is it 180? I thought it was 170 per skill because it's 10, 20, 50, 100. So yeah, 180 per skill then, not 170. Boy, I was off. So yeah, 540. Yeah, you guys are right. So if I do use my red boxes, then I have enough. We can also grab the leftover diamonds here. The daily pack. 6 whole statues. Okay. Let's try with 3 bombers.
Break a leg. I'm on my way.
Like Cataro Inferno seems like a pretty inferior combo these days. Even with the burn skill cross-trained, it's pretty lame. I think what we really want is Lone Eagle Cataro. I personally like Lone Eagle and Rising Star as a combo because the skill damage is just massive. But it was Redneck I was talking to actually, his argument for Lone Eagle Cataro is because that stun. But when you pair Rising Star and Lone Eagle together, the bombing speed and efficiency is quite high. Quite high. Use Lone Eagle and Inferno. Why Inferno over Cataro? Thought Inferno, I mean, he's a
Or die trying.
Gen 3. Cataro's Gen 1, right? No, Gen 2.
His mother was a tiger.
I mean, we've got 22.5% against tanks. That's lame. He's got a high coefficient of 1350. And the stun. Inferno
Maybe I should just go home.
has 20% damage, burn coefficient bonus, 40%. He doesn't do any skill damage by itself like Cataro does. So he's all burn. 450 coefficient to each troop. Let's try it. Let's test it out. We'll test out Lone Eagle Cataro first, and then we'll do Lone Eagle Inferno.
I'm holding up just fine.
I'm mad. And you won't like me when I'm mad.
Okay. All right, so anyway, let's see while we wait for that to train. 443. So if I open those red boxes for officer statues, we have enough to awaken Iron Cavalier. Can't really upgrade my Air Force much more. I mean, I could get 12 components out of it if I want to. Wait for 2 more bombers. All right. Next 2 officers come in 1 month if I enjoy the wait. It's an option. I could just save the statues till I have 720. See what the next officers are, and then make the decision that way. If something good does come out, can you know, have the statues ready to go. Because I might not get that much more out of Iron Cavalier that I do uncle in Svalin, so. Fastest way to get gold back? Well, you never get gold back, right? You can't get gold back. But the best way to get gold for free is to just always do the jurisdiction events perfectly, line them up to also complete daily arms and battle honors, and do that every day. So you're basically completing this every day. This is the best way to get gold. Okay. Total per day, it's like 7,600. That is 72 or 7,600 gold every day. That adds up. That's the best way to do it. All right, we almost have our 8th bomber trained. What do you mean how? Well, here's the how. Go back on my channel. There's a whole series on it. I did 8 videos. I did a video for each day and explain how to complete it. Go find those and watch those. I don't want to bore everyone explaining it, but yes, I did do a video series on how. Okay. So here we go. Lone Eagle, Cadero. We'll just pick on this level 9. We'll do 2 bombing runs. Oh, or 1, because that almost nuked the whole bunker in one go. Wow. I forgot that it's fully wrenched. Okay, so that was about 75%. Well, let's do Inferno.
I'm on my way. Ready to bomb.
Much more. Wow, almost dead. All right, then. Why is that the case? It doesn't seem that much more. %50 chance of dealing additional damage, coefficient 350. Can be triggered once every second. For 4 seconds. So if that happens, then that's 450 plus 350. So that's a, yeah, that's a 800 burning coefficient.
I'm holding up just fine.
Plus he's got 20% universal damage. Cadero is 22.5, but only to tanks and helicopters, which normally that's not what you're wanting to bomb, right? You're wanting to bomb howitzers. So from that perspective,
His mother was a tiger.
he has a high damage coefficient, though. It's much higher than Inferno. It's 1350, plus the trap, plus the burning. So theoretically, against units, Cadero's got the higher coefficient value. But
Yeah, maybe I should
Inferno
just go
did
home.
definitely,
The ranch is hiring.
as far as
I'm holding up
actual
just fine.
results go, to Cadero again. We'll see that a couple times.
Ready to bomb.
Yeah, so it did do the burn. That was pretty crappy. Okay. Laylapse. You can't go higher because you need to finish your city contribution research. Your tech tree. That's why. Okay, let's do Inferno. Yeah, so Lone Eagle Inferno definitely seems better. It just doesn't read that way on paper.
Ready to bomb. Ready to bomb.
Oh yeah, that's way better. Damn. That's like no comparison. Huh, I've been shortchanging myself this whole time. Okay. So the thing to compare now is, let's do Rising Star. Is the other interesting one.
Ready to bomb.
So without the burning, the single hit was much higher. But that burning damage was quite strong. So the really cool thing about Rising Star and Lone Eagle combined, though, is the speed at which the Liberty Bomber can actually bomb is very fast.
Break a leg.
That's the advantage, and the coefficients are very high.
Ready to bomb.
All right, so like a level 11 bunker, 1.31 million damage on the units, 2 bombing runs. So let's look at that with Inferno.
Ready to bomb.
Wow. Yeah, that's way more. Wow, that's way more damage. No, not faster in terms of the plane speed. The bombing efficiency, the time between dropping bombs is faster with Lone Eagle and Rising Star. Yeah, I would agree. You don't want the bomber to actually beat the tanker jet to the destination, which is really annoying. It defeats the whole point, because otherwise you'd have to time it where you send your jet and then the bomber comes after it by like 5 seconds. Like, it's harder to time. But yeah, that seemed Inferno with 2 hits still did more than Rising Star and Lone Eagle. I wasn't expecting that. Find another one. So there's an 11 here. Or we'll repeat the experiment.
Ready to bomb.
There's 1. And bombing run number 2. Wow, okay. Yeah, Lone Eagle, Inferno. Apparently is the combo. Do that again, it'll just obliterate this bunker in 1 hit.
Ready to bomb.
Maybe not. Maybe it was 2.
Break a leg.
Yeah, maybe it was luck that we saw. Nathan, what's up? Welcome.
Ready to bomb.
Yep, New Year's party.
Ready to bomb. Let's run this sucker.
Yeah. Interesting.
Break a leg.
Okay. I mean, burning is generally a really good mechanic. It's very strong. It's why red heat is so strong. Find another 11.
Break a leg.
See if we can get lucky. Zogi, what's up? Happy New Year to you too.
Ready to bomb.
I'm a couple hours away. That's 9 p.m. here. I'm over in Midwest coast. Red heat for bomber. That'd be funny.
Ready to bomb.
Oh, you don't know how many to get points? Well, you just can't, you have to do the events, like save up for a while, like give it a month, save up resources and stuff. Don't miss out on any free events whatsoever. Farm consistently. And yeah, that was good. And then complete the events perfectly. Okay, do just enough to complete each event. And when you do that, eventually you'll get into a groove and you'll be able to do everything to 100% completion for free. Just pay attention to the resources you're using. Don't get more points than you need to for any of the events. That's the important thing if you're a free player. If you're a pay player, you can be wasteful. Okay. And you probably need to make sure you max your city contribution research because that allows you to get more points. Okay, so the tech tree. Yeah, city honors. You need to max your city honors because you get more points with this tech tree completed. And the important one for growth is at the end. That actually doubles all the rewards. So, again, go watch all my videos. It explains everything. Yeah, if we let's throw some passives on the bomber. Actually, I'm curious now. So, let's do...
Pilots these days struggle with the basics.
Oh, I don't know. Maneuverability. Probably do. I don't have Pixie's skill max. See, this is where I need more statues to do some passives. Do offense. Do 40% firepower. Why not?
I'll get my revenge or die trying.
20% damage. Balanced. Okay. See if we can muck up an 11. Do 12. What the heck? $40 million.
Ready to bomb.
Not quite. 12s are durable. See if we can find an 11 to repeat it on. There we go.
Leg. I'm on my way. Ready to bomb.
Yeah, about the same. I don't know. I would need to test on units, I guess. But let me switch my preset back. Let's oh, we gotta wait till the airplane returns. All right, there we go. All right, so we have to fix my preset though. We want Lone Eagle Inferno.
I'm holding up just fine.
Perhaps I
Probably
should
not
repeat
cross-trained.
quietly.
I need more Air Force passives. That's the only...
A trap.
real downside.
Engines off and glide.
Oh, let's bomb it. What the heck am I doing?
A trap. Engines off and glide.
Drunk driver over here. I don't know. I'll just have to like grab a random. I don't have enough skills. There's not enough Air Force officers really do
I'm holding up just fine.
quite what I want. Okay, so for bomber, just work with what we got. Yeah, heck, I don't know. I always struggle with the Air Force passives.
See if the ranch is higher. I'm holding up just fine. I'll get my revenge or die trying.
20% damage. Yeah,
Perhaps I should repeat the question.
need a lot
With a
more.
knife. This
We'll do some
time?
cruising speed on the jet. HP.
Quietly.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I'll fix my jets later. That was horrific. Okay. All right, 120, 100, 120. That's max. That's 120, 120. These are all max. Okay. Fifth ground in progress. So we could push the fifth ground up a little bit more if I get 3 more ground components, apparently. So that'll come in time. And then on the Air Force, we've got level 90 branches. So that's fun. Looks like we can push 1 actually up. Yeah, whatever, I guess. Slap the spare components on the already firepower SH. Yeah, I could actually, that's true. I could do the, like on the super heavy especially, we can get the extra 1% damage resist would be good. Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, I didn't realize I had enough for that. That's a good use of them. All right. Let's speed this process up. I don't feel like that trained very many. Need to upgrade. So these tactics are actually really cool, guys. These legendary tactics. We need to get more of these. Need to max these is what we need to do. All right. See if anything's going on.
I am ready to pursue.
Central Command. Central Command with no army groups. Hmm. I feel like I should land in there and just turtle. Oh, man. Skin. Oh. That's funny. Are we burning Phoenix? There's so many 500 to 600 mil bases here. Like, I don't even think I'm in the top 100 power.
I fear nothing.
Well, not right now, because I'm not fully trained, but... Yeah, I'm really not. It's insane. Mendoza. Oh, look, Arctangent got it as well. Big O whale from server 25. He probably spent way less than I did to get that, I'll bet. All right, we are fully trained. Okay. Ooh, bacon. Delicious. Can't really... Mendoza is so hard to kill. That guy's pretty good. The Whale City over here. Collector level 56. But his tech power crazy higher than mine.
Commander, your troops are ready.
Yeah. Yeah, these guys are all big. 70. Like, this account could kick my butt. Mogra is an Air Force player, if I remember correctly. I don't remember him having good ground. But, oh, there he is, 60 million. Actually, I might be thinking about, what's his name? Mega T from Phoenix. Only from server 128 with 32 million power and a guy with 85. That's normal, dude. So back when that's normal for Warpath. When I was 30 million power, there were players pushing 200. Just normal. Everybody here has high collector. Look at this guy. He's got low tech power, high collector. Ooh. I took a lot of that base down, though. Muff Bear wishes the head of the base skin was a little bit different. Yeah, that's true. It's a cool base skin, but like the head is like a box. Well, they didn't let that person in your server. He's just spending a lot of money. That's what it is. Like, I could not migrate to server 128. So that guy probably started his account in 128, but he's a big spender. That's what that is. He just popped out of nowhere. I mean, he might have migrated in, but from a... If he did migrate, he migrated from a server not too far away from yours. Because we can't go to, like... Like, I couldn't go to server 128 for a year and 7 months. So he started his account somewhere nearby. What's the alliance that he's in? Because it also looks like this server's been conquered. Yeah, 66 million. Yeah, I mean... SRI. R01. PT. ICF. Doesn't look like they own anything. Weird looking at these newer servers with no cities in them. They were in Houston. SR01. E. Oh, SRI. Yeah, 84. Level 11 collector. It's funny. Yeah, he's just a spender, is all that is. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Crystal, what's up? Hello. This is the best way to chew through reserves, B2B. All these people whaling it up over here. $175 player in server 124. That's pretty big. That was pretty big. Frost, what's up? Yes. Yes, I did. It was a very stressful event. I will say that. But if you're just joining now, you have to go back and watch the earlier stream. We talked about it, and I opened up every single crate in my inventory. Got like 1.5 million wrenches or something like that. It was crazy. I'm sure my alliance also enjoyed all the gift crates from the packs. I think some guy said he got like 16,000 gold just from opening the gifts. It's pretty crazy. Oh, we got Vicari.
You told me this would be rock and roll. Is the world after the war gonna be so exciting?
Fly away, dude. He's gonna die. Fly away. Oh, they got him. Bummer. Yeah, hey, you know what, guys? I should, like, honestly, I should have stayed in server 26 and done gunning at the top before migrating. But then I'd be stuck for 8 months and I wouldn't be able to be playing with these guys. So, you know, good and the bad. Oh, he was out of jumps. That could be. Yeah. Yeah, he's probably jumping around all over the place, to be honest. He's been very active this last week in Conquest. Like, I mean, he was pretty active in the early Conquest, but for whatever reason, like we're not even all the way through Conquest for crying out loud. Actually, so like week 2, he started getting like crazy active. Crazy active. Yeah, and I had to check on Wolfwaj. He got 6th. I wanted to make sure he was okay. That can be a real bummer. That can be a real bummer. CQ, man, that guy. Crazy. No, that was Vicari's main. He's like 700 million power. At least I think is his main. Maybe it was his alt. Because yeah, I don't know. Yeah, CQ took first. He pushed 20,000 points in 30 minutes at the end. I would have taken first, actually, had he not pushed that many points. And then I would have also gotten the insignia. I finished with 39,000 points. So I'm not too, I don't care. As long as I was top 5, I was going to be happy. But yeah, yeah, 45,000 points. Then I was at 39.8. Yeah, this guy pushed hard too. This Never guy. Kari. This account, the really goofy one that had like 200,000 kills, took 5th. Wolfwaj should have taken 5th. Like that, you know, that kind of it irritates me, actually. This guy should have given 5th to Wolfwaj. Kind of makes me mad thinking about it. Yeah. Super cranky about it now. Wolfwaj is a really nice guy. A 200,000 account didn't need that. Training new bomber for Shadow. Oh. We should just build a bomber alliance and just play air only. Bomb everybody to death. Screw ground. That'd be hilarious. I was thinking about coming over here. $500, 324, 500, 388. That's a big account though. Call me Mike. That's a high collector. That's pretty crazy. Black Prince 500. I wonder if I should land and try and stop this CC. Not airlift to villages under construction. Oh, that's right. Right. You have to. I forgot about that. Right. Couldn't stop it if I wanted. You have to airlift into neutral land and then drive. That's 40. Let's make a ram through all these bases if we want to. Got a couple airlifts, so how big is this guy? 397. Let's go show off the so I'm in my Sage setup. Let's go try out the new super heavy skin. Maybe we'll awaken Iron Cavalier and try him out. Big O ugly super heavy. Actually, you know what I want to? Gonna be a laggy on me. It's so huge.
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
Who is next?
I got Stinger in here. Oh yeah, look at that. Huh. It's funny. He's 3 howitzers and an ATG. Everybody's got Stinger.
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
So that's where Iron Cavalier is better, because this is how you beat a B now. You can't do a sustained attack anymore. You guys saw that I lost about six howitzers on that. So I feel like I want to awaken Iron. Let's do it. That helps me decide. I can always get more statues. All right, we're gonna do it. All right, come here, Baldy.
Fight like you have nothing to lose.
Oh my gosh, this takes forever. All right. So we needed, I think we said 540. Let's just do this one at a time so I don't mess it up.
Oh, I am ready.
Yeah, I'd say CQ is pretty nice. I made him really mad one Conquest, though, and he pretty much hated my guts. Oh, someone's stealing our bases now. Hang on, guys.
Not a penny less for my cut.
Got it.
All right, so we want iron. It's Fallon. Oh, hang on.
Fight like you have nothing to lose.
Gotta actually awaken him. And fix my skill sets now. Okay.
Roll 'em over.
So we're gonna do Adam Havoc. We're gonna do, I don't know, we could do like Uncle's 30% normal attack would probably be pretty good because we're not gonna get hit by like officer skills,
Shut
and
them
then
all down.
20% damage resist. So that's probably pretty good. These guys are like clogging up my space here. Like move your butts. Like they are messing up my jazz. I kind of just want to activate the base on them now.
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
Do this one over here, I guess. No.
Now is the time.
Oh, that's a cool looking skill. Nice.
Your troops are ready.
Mess that up.
Our garrison will defend us.
There we go.
Commander,
Guys are just in my way. All right, here we go.
Can I get close?
Oh yeah, that's much better. I didn't do any damage to that base though. Look at that. Like scratched it.
our garrison
Big O fatty. He's not even let's see, level 18. Yeah, good tech power. 33. I think that's higher than mine actually. Yeah. Probably got huge walls. Yeah. He's a big fatty.
Do you want the blues?
Try not to go into combat early. Charging ravens or he's less effective. Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Where is my car? This is only an appetizer.
Right.
Let's rock and roll. Now is the time. I'm hungry. Back and
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
It is a waste of time.
Skip to other cycle with redneck main account. That's running. He's not on a different cycle. He's in Conquest right now. He's in silver. We put him in an alliance with all alts, and matchmaking sent him to silver too.
Don't disturb me. What's up?
I feel like we did very much damage on that.
We got you.
Commander, our garrison.
Oh, he's online now.
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
I think we killed one of his howitzers, though.
Garrison will defend us. Commander, our garrison will defend us.
Imp, IMP, all caps.
I am an artilleryman, not a... I am busy!
Speed this up real quick.
Can,
Commander,
working
our
and
garrison will
move.
defend us.
Well, let me do it.
Oh, they got a rally now.
Ready to cover them! Bullet, can I get closer?
Ah, can't click crap.
Commander, our garrison will
Good at
defend
fighting,
us.
huh? I fear nothing!
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
I'm kind of curious now, too. Let's see how my bomber does with 10 million firepower on this base. Check it out.
I'm on my way.
Too bad. Definitely taking a chunk off.
I am ready.
Yeah, it's doing pretty good damage. I don't know if you guys can see that very well.
Oh, I am ready. Back to life.
Ready to bomb.
Well, look at... Go!
Commander, our garrison will defend us. Commander, our garrison will defend us.
I set things right. I am ready.
See, there you guys have it. Wrenches make a difference. Big difference.
Engines off and glide.
Pilot, I'll get my revenge.
A trap. Engines off and glide.
And maybe I should just go home. Pilots these days, I'll get my revenge. Or die trying. I'm holding up just fine.
Just need some better skills for air.
Will we continue? You can't hide. Got a butt kick.
Oh yeah, we're doing good damage now.
I set things right. Time to train.
Use Darkwing skill 3 replace for rising firepower.
Hey.
I mean, I could put a...
Lee.
And to be honest, 3 is for Rising Darkly. Oh. Nice. Thank you. I did not notice that.
I'll get my revenge. I'm holding up just fine.
Place for Rising. I mean, yeah, we could
Maybe I should just
also...
go home. I'm holding up just fine.
That works. Probably about
Perhaps I
equivalent.
should engines off and glide.
And that means we could borrow the balance skill from Rising then for some damage resist. Then, let's see, intercept, something useful. Intercept's probably fine. Firepower. Yeah, it's probably about as good as that's going to get for now. Give that a try. Oh, got him. Won't get any kills, but that's okay. I'm liking these wrenches on my air. Go ahead and move that squad preset. I don't know if they're going to retreat or not. Give this a go on this base again. Yeah, that's a beefy base. We're doing like, and imagine that, guys. That's a 3 howitzers at 35 million firepower, 38 million firepower, doing like almost nothing for this base. And he's not even... This guy's invested pretty much in defense, it looks like. I wonder if his tech is defense. He's definitely got a turtle set up. Super heavy, 3 howitzers, or Sage, maybe, but no ATG. I'm also curious, too, with the super heavy, to be honest. I want to try something.
No one can stand against my steel charge.
Fully tank it. Well, I'm guessing he's got Stinger. I don't want to lose my howitzers in one shot. I could try it sustained. I'm curious if, if I just do all officer skill damage reduction instead of like damage resist, because like the normal attacks shouldn't do too much to super heavy. So I'm curious.
Let's roll them over.
I want to try it. We're going to do officer skill resilience pretty much all the way on the super heavy.
Good form beats raw power.
Last time I tested this, it wasn't nearly as good. Then let's do HP. I kind of want to do a 10% balanced. Okay, so now we need to fix these guys. So we'll just do like damage resist, I guess.
There is no
Okay,
victory.
balanced, do offense.
Follow me into the breach.
Let's see. 15% damage, protection. Damage resists. Is that all fixed up now?
I hate people.
The key to good form.
All right, we'll try sustained. I don't remember. I don't know if he has stinger or not. We're gonna try it with officer skill, resilience instead. See, the normal damage is actually doing quite a lot. But it is surviving. That did survive for quite a while.
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
I wonder if there's something to that.
I am an artilleryman, not a ranger.
No, yeah, but that's what we were doing. That's not a new trick. I think I actually was it on when I did the video with 44 mag. I talked about how to beat Stinger. He did a video on it later. But yeah, this base is just beefy though.
Let's roll 'em.
I'll chop them all down.
Let's roll 'em over.
10 seconds entering combat. So we lose 30% damage resist right away. After 10 seconds. Sustained. Not like there's a better special though. I mean, Uncle's special is alright, but it's chance based. You get 20% until you exit combat, but you might not even survive that long, is the thing.
Machines will be indispensable in future warfare.
What's up?
Let's see if we can bomb it.
Ready to bomb. You got a butt kick.
Maybe. We might be able to bomb it.
I am ready. Time to train.
I'm guessing this guy's got huge walls and maybe some advanced defense tech because, well, I mean, okay. Is it this one? No. All right, here's the first time we hit his base. So 106, 28 point million. So let's just round that. So that's like 140 million, 180. Damn, battle reports. Let's see, 180. So 230 million. 330, 360, 400, 440, 5, 9, 0.6, 1.2. Wow, this guy's got a 1.35, 1.4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, this base has 2 billion HP. That's way more than most people have by a long shot. That's why it's so hard to kill. So he's got huge walls.
Are they done? Any more shells?
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
Oops.
Commander, our garrison will defend us. Commander, our garrison will defend
Yeah,
us.
2 billion. That's giant.
Commander, our garrison will defend
Big
us.
ol' fatty. All right, this guy's 397, level 39 collector. Ooh, look at his tech power is horrible. 68 million tech power. That's so bad. So this guy's gotta be. All right, let's try this base. I'm only gonna try it with 4 because this tech is really bad, so it can't possibly be. I'm gonna say it can't possibly be good, and then it's gonna prove me wrong. Everybody's a badass with Stinger in their base.
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
That was a strong base for how little tech it had, though.
Our garrison will defend us.
So yeah, without the damage resist, the SH definitely is a lot weaker. So I almost want to take a combination of.
Let's roll them over.
Like, sustained attacks are just so hard to do. Everybody has Stinger now. It makes it not enjoyable to Sage bases, actually. So that's why normally I'm running the skill resilience on my Howies, because they're going to possibly get hit by Stinger.
Let's roll them over.
But we just saw that the Super Heavy, without the universal damage resist, definitely gets chewed up by the normal attacks pretty good. As far as parts go, HP, sloped armor HP. I could do like HP. I could also do, I could do blast mitigation. I wonder if that would make a difference. A little bit less armor and then, but blast mitigation buff. I don't know if that would I don't know if that would help.
Express ourselves with bombs.
Maybe. This guy's going to be in the way. I think if I try and move, I'm just going to get pinned by this fast AG. You guys all landed over here. Adding the officer skill seemed worse. Yeah, it could be. Like, universal damage resist makes the most difference generally.
No one can stand against my steel charge.
I'll have to do some testing at some point where I'm actually paying attention. Normally I run raw damage resist because it applies to all types of damage.
I'll chop them all down.
So let's go back to that.
The key to
And then let's,
Awaiting your instructions.
I'll put these back on my howitzers
Follow me into the breach.
for the skill resilience.
Firing data
There.
Follow me into.
Gear.
I hate people who break
Okay.
their promises.
Where's that fast group? Not seeing it. I need to go check outside too. I keep hearing something hitting the house. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure on Iron Cavalier yet. He's a little bit more durable for Raven charging for sure.
Garrison will defend us.
So Valkyrie's special, her 15% damage does apply to any unit type. It's the second part of her skill that's unit specific. That's why. Confirmed by support. Your Raven charging, you just want to do as much white damage as possible. And then let Vent EOP do the skill damage. Okay, that's just a collection.
Our garrison will defend us.
Yeah, but only the second part of the skill is tank specific. Yeah, so like if a skill, no, it's not new. It's been that way forever. If a skill shows tank icons, that doesn't mean that the whole skill is specific to tanks. It's the specific text in the skill. So when it says, if this is equipped to a tank, helicopter, whatever, that part of the skill description. But like, what is it? Golden Eagle, Valkyrie, like they do, their specials have that universal 15%. All right, let's go over here to Flying Monk, 453, 19 collector, 120 tech power. So he's pretty much the same power as me. He's just got tech, or less skin sets, sorry. All right. He's got 3 howitzers, 2 tanks, probably Stinger. So we'll do a test hit.
This is only an appetizer. Ready to cover them. Go, go. Do you want the blue?
Yep, got Stinger in the base. Everybody's got Stinger. It makes the game not fun.
Commander,
Like,
our garrison will defend us.
yeah, I don't know. I gotta be careful what I complain about, because then people like, you know, whatever. I would be happy if Stinger got removed from the game. Well, the bunker trick doesn't, well, I see what you mean with the bunker, yeah. Like, you can have the bunker disperse the troops, and the Stinger will hit the Raven bunker. It's just so crazy how big bases have gotten. Like, Yeah, Stinger's stupid. I mean, he's a cool officer. He's very cool. His effect is definitely one of the strongest officers in the game, but he should have been an exclusive officer. For every single base to have Stinger and be as strong as they are now, I think has made the game significantly less fun. I would like, honestly, they just need to make his skill work like Argent. Like that would be the fix. So he can still be an AoE officer. Or they could do some unique things, like say when Stinger, you know, when there's like 5 or more units in range, then his skill works. Would be another way to balance him. Yeah, Stinger is better than lounge officers, actually. In a way. Yep, that's exactly it. Unlock Argent and Stinger and have a super heavy with a base shield and EOP's special skill, and just you're a whale to a degree. That's why so many people are losing interest in the game, is like, yeah, he is amazing in the field. So, I mean, imagine when I get all 3 of my howitzers and I get Vindicta. So all 3 of them have +1 range, and then it's going to be Red Heat Vindicta, Stinger Liberty, Argent Ant, and I'll field 3 +1 range Howie and wreak havoc in the field. But it's not the field that's the problem. Like the reason Conquest is slow and sucky because bases are so strong. If bases were weaker, and then there'd be more field battles. But then they would probably need to do something with reserves as well. Like I think what people are saying is if people add more reserves, then level 4 would be more enjoyable as well. I could also buff my units, would make a difference as well, to be fair. But we do have a troop expansion. Let's try it. Let's see what we can get out of this by... I got plenty of reserves, so that's not really an issue. Because I know my units are like pretty darn strong. If I do a 40% buff, then it's like, damn. Let's see what we can do with the 20% buff. Flap to build, eat 2,000, go to safe zone, heal up. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think Liberty Bombers need nerfed personally because there's so few of them. It's not like Stinger where 100% of bases have Stinger now. Like there's so few players that have good Liberty Bombers. I don't feel like that's nearly in the same category of problem. But that's just me. Because even my Liberty Bomber, it's not like when I'm just my experience when we're in the field battles and things, like my Liberty Bomber, even some of our other whales in the Alliance, their Liberty Bombers die pretty quick when there's enough air. They used to be crazy, crazy strong, like super heavy strong. They actually got nerfed. They are still pretty hard to kill, but I think just put enough fighter jets on them and not so much an issue. All right, we're gonna try a sustained attack on this base. And see how that goes. He's got high walls too, actually. Look at that. So he's probably running a full turtle setup then as well. So we'll try a sustained attack and see how it goes. I don't think it's going to go well. But yeah, with like 40 million power howitzers, like close to that, I feel like these should do way more damage to the base. Yeah, I could tactic the SH. I mean, I normally don't do sustained attacks like this. So it's not normally worth like wasting it. It's not really like, worth wasting the tactic to chew through like 10% of the base, I think. That's like maybe 15%. Maybe 20%. That's like 15 to 20%, I think, right there. I mean, I could. Could also buff my howitzer firepower too. Is another option. But we're just going to do this normally. See how it goes. We'll do one sustained round with fully buffed Howie. See what happens. Oh, he's online now. Of course he's online now. That's their typical turtle, right? They're offline in turtle mode until they get attacked, and then they come online to defend their base, and that's their playstyle. Of course. We did pick off a little bit of his main battle tank there. And of course he's buffed too, I think. Yeah, I don't know if my bomber, let's see how much, I guess with the buffed bomber, let's see what we can do to his base. He's got a base shield, so probably not much. That's a pretty good chunk, actually. Oh, maybe he doesn't have a base shield. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, wrenches are great. I mean, yeah, because these are 9.1. So imagine 9.2. Like, I'm pretty happy with how much damage that did for 9.1. Especially for how durable his base is. I still kind of want to hit him in a sustained attack, though, so I think we're going to give that a try. So it looks like his troops are back in, so let's get charged up, though, because he's going to pop out. Oh, here comes a fast group, of course. Yeah, Inferno did change my life. Thank you for that. Should we hit him? We should probably hit him. Let's just hit him. I don't got all day to just, like, stare. We'll get one skill off. There we go. Oh, there we go. We did some good damage on him that time.
Commander, our garrison will be surrender.
Okay, that makes me feel better. I don't know why it didn't hit him so hard the other times, though. That seems weird. All right, yeah, while we retrain our super heavy, let's bomb him now.
Ready to bomb. We got a butt kick.
I don't know if I can be fast enough to do that with Cataro. I'm old and slow.
I am ready. I am trained. I am ready. I am an artilleryman, not a ranger.
Oh no, yeah, he doesn't have any planes to defend himself.
I am ready. It works.
If I could make my army, my base, and my tech just literally to defeat turtles, I would. But I don't, like, I still have quite a lot of firepower I can get on my tech research though for howitzers. Actually, I still have these 3 at the end, so I still have a whole other 8% to unlock. So that's quite a bit. Well, universal damage actually. So I don't have enough city to. I could probably push these if I wanted to for battle honors, I suppose. I might, and maybe I'll do that. That might help to have that last little bit of damage unlocked. So we'll see. Oh, there he went. He did the turtle tactic. He frenzied a bunker. Okay. All right. I'm just waiting for him to tactic me. But we're going to try and do this fast because I don't got all day. We're just going to try and get one skill off. There we go. We got one off. All right, we're just going to repeat. We're just going to bomb the hell out of him. I love having tools. This is great. This makes me want to do air research next, actually. I started tank, but now I kind of want to do air. Man. Like when you have good air, it actually does, it is fun. Oh, he's got air support now, but we're going to kill him with our Howie here in a minute.
Man fleet's low.
Yeah, I know. That's a bit like air is just so freaking painful, though. If I'm going to not spend anymore, then it's even more painful, and, you know. But yeah, like I could probably just bomb him to death at this point. So thankfully they added, right? They added base HP to fighting machine. Like at least I'm getting points, right? No? Like my points haven't gone up. Deal 3,000 damage to commander's base with the troop. Doesn't really seem like my fighting machine points are going up though. 106, 576, 306. Well, honestly, if I did keep spending, it would be tech. And I would stop doing skin sets and I would just do tech. You know.
Don't disturb me. Urge to kill.
And probably air tech. Probably. Although, you know, I love my light tank, so like there's something the tank tech too. I would just be like 900 million power. Like, I don't know. Kind of just feel like bombing him now. Yeah, everybody can cash me up for air. Let's do that. That works. Do GoFundMe or something. Or people can just flood the channel with super chats. But like if I did do air, I think that's probably like last time I did advanced air. I think it took me a full year. So like modern air, probably 3 years, I would think. Like that's a long time. All right. I kind of want to just bomb him so that the rally doesn't have anything to defend. Like, not anything you can do about it. And do a whole lot of nothing. I don't know if you guys remember, but like 6 months ago when I was running dual Liberty bombers was pretty rad. That was a lot of fun.
Do you want the blues? It's a little tough. Destination, Commander? Faster than the
Commander, our garrison will defender.
You're a little raven.
Commander, our garrison will defender.
I hate Totten. Can I get closer?
All right.
We got you! Ready to cover them!
I don't know how I decided to walk.
Our garrison will
We
defender.
are good at fighting, huh? We have a mission to undertake.
The grid system in this game is so messed up.
Garrison will defender.
We'll look back and
Commander,
move.
our garrison will defender.
Awesome. Can I get closer? This is only
All right, we're gonna try and be fast.
Are they done? Any more shells?
Oh yeah. Huh.
Commander, our garrison will defender.
Ready to bomb. It's up to you. I set things right.
Commander, our garrison will defender.
Sex never. Well, rather.
Like that's the other lame part about the game. Like you actually do kill a turtle and you don't get any credit because they can just airlift right away. Like that's irritating.
I'm hungry.
Like I got no
Our garrison will defender.
no points at all.
We have a mission to undertake.
I'm not even sure this is working properly because I took out quite a few bases and I don't think I budged in points at all.
Go! Valhalla isn't in hospital.
It's like 3,000 damage would be if he had, like, let's say he had 1.5 billion base HP. That would be 500,000 points is what that would be. I don't think my score went up at all. $766. Yeah, that's that huge guy. Guy's got good howitzer tech. This guy's account is really strong for how small it is. Yeah, I think I would agree. If your base gets blown up, probably should just lose all the units. It would never happen though, because people never vote for it. Because the reserve loss, but I actually think it would be a really good idea, because I agree, I think it would discourage turtling. Because it's like, then you either don't come out at all, or you fight in the field, or you're online. Right? Because then there's players that just turtle and set their base. If that did happen and they lost their units every time, then their scores would pretty much just show that. Fire on. Oh, they're online. That's 40. Yeah, fire's always online though. They have good activity. Yeah, I got 2 surprise lifts.
We have a mission to undertake.
So like earlier today, I was at work and they were doing the central command, and I set up for turtle build, and I put my base outside because there's no place to set inside. And I did get like 6,000 kills while offline. So my perspective is well, they blew me up and they did kill all my troops. So, but if I was online, I think it would be fine to give up 500 reserves for the 6,000 that I took being a turtle. I have no issues with that.
I am an artilleryman, not a ranger.
I don't think I have those. Well, I might still have those reports actually. Yeah. So let's see. This one. Yeah, this was when they blew me up. I wasn't buffed. So that was that last 4%. And then 1444 for 11%. And then the big one was 3170 for 90%. So that was me offline working turtle build. If I was online to hit relocate, maybe they should still get the kills for blowing me up. If bases are going to continue to be this strong with Stinger Fist and everything, then maybe that's a fair trade-off. If bases are paper again and easy to kill, then I would say relocation and saving your reserves is a good thing. But yeah, the reward trade-off for right now for blowing up a base, like you guys just saw, there was no reward. Looks like, oh, there, my points did go up actually, 106,849. So it is working. But yeah, yeah. I think something still needs to change. Like they didn't really fix Raven charging. What was the change they made recently to even try and combat turtling? I'm trying to remember. It's so insignificant that I can't remember it, right? And then they added the turtle skill to make your base more durable in the same update to combat turtling. So I don't even remember what they did to combat turtling. Yeah, what did they do? I mean, walls got nerfed in the lower battlefields, but that doesn't fix anything for anywhere else. I'd have to find it on Discord. Oh, right, the points, duh. Yeah, so you get less points from base defense and more, and now you get points for basic damaging bases. But that's not good enough of a change. Right. Yeah, killing enemy reserves with garrison troop only earns you around 33% of points. Yeah. Yeah, people don't care about points. They care about kills. That's why people turtle. Yep, reserves. They should just go back to weaker bases because you should use army groups to defend the bases, right? That's how the game used to be. And it was really healthy back then. I mean, bases were probably too weak back then, but now, yes, they're so incredibly strong with the walls and Stinger and, um, yeah. Yeah, if I was more active and they did have to kill my base 3 times a day, it would be, I mean, broad range. There's a lot of big players. They can kill my base really easy, to be honest. Yeah, I remember that too. When you could destroy bases with helicopter groups or main battle tank groups. Yeah, the game was way healthier. A lot more army group leaders. Groups were always full. You can move territory much faster. That's why there's staring contests in Conquest now, because you can't even clear bases fast enough to, like, by the time you clear bases, you've spent half your entire day to maybe move one village. Like, that's how slow paced Conquest is now. And that sucks. Which I kind of get why they're doing that, because Conquest has to last 30 days, but I think it was way healthier when territory moved back and forth much faster based on the activity of alliances. Yeah. I know free-to-play players hated the fact that whales could wipe a base in like one hit, but I think it was also necessary, to be honest. How much we've got on our buff? Because like I could like 34 minutes on the troop capacity. They even have AGs up. Wonder who killed that base. Yeah, they are slowly killing the game this way. I agree. It becomes less and less interesting over time. And they I don't want to say they lie, but they kind of lie. Like little kind of lies. Like, you know, it's like it's all just for show. A lot of things they say. It's like, hey, we're gonna take the turtle problem very seriously, and then they throw in a turtle buff. Or, you know, we want to release Navy on a equitable playing field, and then there's an exclusive Navy officer within like 2 weeks. And packs galore. Like, what they say and what they do don't match. I don't know, because people were complaining about Navy too. Like the armored destroyer with the base shield, or not the base shield, but the shield officer. People can't kill the sponge unit. So I don't know. But they, well, the thing is, guys, they would make just as much money if bases were weaker. Like, that's what I don't understand about it. Like, turtling doesn't mean more money. Right. That's a big guy. 565. Level 60. It's pretty rare to see tank focused players too. Like everybody's got 2 to 3 howitzers. That didn't used to be the case either. Like this guy's base is probably pretty weak. He's only got 1 Howie. I don't even see multiple barracks in this guy's base, so there's one there. Oh, there's one. This guy's mostly tanks. Yeah, I don't know. The game has definitely gone in a frustrating direction, I would say. That guy's got 1 Howie, tank focused.
It is dangerous but effective.
Like that whale moved. Maybe we should try and move around. Hang on, I need to hide game chat real quick. Check our officer chat. Okay. All right, let's see if we can
What's up?
do something.
Garrison will surrender.
I don't see any fast groups hanging around anymore, so. Yes, I got the skin. Super heavy skin and the base skin. Both are really cool. Oh, there's that base we blew up. Oh, that guy's online too. Look at that. Ooh, they're watching.
Commander, our garrison will surrender.
Oh, they are watching me with their fast group. I'll bet the WTF Verks guy is the AG leader.
I'm on my way.
Ooh, got 1 hit off. No fun. I can't counter this guy. Stewie's gonna kill me.
Do you want the blues?
I'll try and defend myself, but I've not. I can last a while against him, but he's huge. He's like 700 million power.
Let's rock and
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
Oh, yeah, if I'm gonna play defense, might as well put Thorn on. Yep.
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
Aye. Ready to cover them.
All 60,
Our garrison
60 million power howitzers.
Commander,
See if we could trick him with this tactic. Oh,
Commander, our garrison will
Ready to bomb.
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
I set things right. Beard well lathered. Have shit.
see if he's buffed. No, 637. He's not fully buffed. Nah, don't waste a lift. Nah. Nah, don't worry about it. This will be a good end of the stream because we've been going for 3.5 hours. So I think maybe once I die, we'll close it out. I don't have. Oh, I need to put a uncle on there too.
Hey. Can I pack and
Commander, our garrison will defend us. Commander,
And of course, they're different
defend us.
different alliances, so the base isn't active anymore.
Our garrison will defend us. Commander, our garrison will defend us.
That's right.
Commander, our
Use your Raven.
defend us.
where is my
Oops.
car? Can I get closer? Center. Pack and
Commander,
move.
our garrison will defend us.
Will we continue? Ready to cover them. Well, let me do it. Where is it?
Commander, our
I got one of his howies.
You're good at fighting, huh? They found me.
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
Ready to cover them.
Commander,
Oh, got his second howie.
defend us.
Pretty sure.
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
I'm on my way.
I think I got 2 of his howies.
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
Hello, Commander.
I wonder if we could be fast and where's Fallon at? They need to put a filter on this screen. There he is.
Down
This is risky. Oh, my super heavy's trapped. Oh, stupid as shit pathfinding. That's funny.
Commander,
Can I get closer?
Oh my god, my Howie keep walking.
garrison will defend us.
Hey! It was awesome!
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
If I had my 5th grand unit, then I could defend myself with a nasty light tank. Potentially. Yeah, he's too fast for the tactics though, unfortunately. Like, he pays attention. I've never been able to successfully tactic his units, to be honest. He's pretty fast with them.
Ready to cover them! Let me do it. Who is next? Car! Back and
Commander, our garrison will defend us. Commander, our garrison will defend us.
I actually wish that the tactics didn't show the grid that they get used on.
Our garrison will defend us.
Like, it should kind of be a surprise in a way.
Is that? I hate
Commander, our
We have a mission to undertake. Can I? Where is my
Commander,
car?
our garrison will defend us.
Back and move. Ready to cover them. Let me do it. Can I get closer?
Oh, there we go. Got one skill off.
Our garrison will defend us.
Ready to cover them.
I don't know if I could beat his Howie.
Garrison will defend us.
Back and move. Oh, I hear it. Orders?
Someone else told me to keep my Howie out, and then, like, once he hits, like, push him back in.
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
Of course, that only works if you don't have a fast AG watching you.
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
Back and move. I hate
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
Well, that didn't work.
Can I get close? No!
Commander, our garrison will defend us. Commander, our garrison will defend us.
We express ourselves with bombs.
Yankee, what's up? Feliz Año Nuevo, bro. I don't know. I don't speak Spanish.
Back to life!
Yeah, I'm not sure how to counter him, to be honest. He's just huge. And like the base mechanics these days are like they're not made so you can actively defend your base anymore. Yeah, but he's I think he's
Not a ranger.
Time to let my fist do the talk.
Machines will be indispensable in future warfare.
I think he's too fast. Let's try it, because like
Time to let my fist do the talking.
oh, there it went. I don't even think I got the skill on there.
Time to let my fist do the talking.
I can't even find. There it is. Like that's so irritating.
Will we continue?
Commander, our garrison will defend
They
us.
must always take time
Yeah.
to remember the fallen.
Like we'll try that. But yeah, I mean, still losing 15% each time. I mean, that's, you know. So you must have got an officer skill off on that one.
Orders?
We'll try it though. We'll see how it goes.
I am ready.
Box 32 better. Oh, yeah.
I am busy. I'm hungry. I hate that. Well, let me do it. Where is my car?
Commander,
Ready to
our
come?
garrison will
And
defend
move.
us.
Can I get closer? Well, let me do it. Can I get close? Where is my
Commander,
car?
our garrison will
We
defend
are
us.
good at fighting, huh?
Commander, our garrison will
Yeah, we'll see how it works out. I think he's still going to do... Oh, 6 Howie. He's going to do quite a lot of damage. They'll still take 10 to 15% each time. But maybe they could have some losses.
Hey! Do you want the blues? Hi.
Dauntless Striker. He just used a legendary... I think that's officer skill damage skill. I think that's a big damage one. Maybe they're going to go all out on my base, maybe.
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
Ready to bomb.
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
I set things right.
Alright, here he goes. See how well I can time this.
Can I get closer?
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
Aztecs never bend their knees.
I can't tell if I killed his arties or not, because they're... Did they die? Doesn't have any as in barracks. Oh, he lost all arty. Alright, well then let's,
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
Yeah, it looks like he did. Nope, I just... No, he didn't. It was glitched. He just... No, he just got... he just popped him out and he had like half of them. I just saw them. They still had like 20 million power each. Yep. See, and that, yeah, 54 million. Yeah, he didn't really lose anything.
Hey! We have a mission to undertake.
Yeah, he lost nothing. Except I popped out on that one, but... Unless he used a... Well, he couldn't have used a tactic. He'd already used a tactic. Huh. Yes, I'm not like I don't know how to counter this really. Pop out the how he resets the load timer. He counters Stinger. He does enough damage that he can garrison in before Stinger fires off. Can't bomb him. Can't tactic him. I don't feel too bad because he's 300 million more power than me, but still. Should be able to actively defend your base. Like if you're online, you should be able to do that a little bit better, I think. Like I'm out of ideas on how to counter. You know, like I've seen where people pull their arty back in, that can work. But
Ready to cover them. Back and
Commander, our garrison
we
will
are good
defend
at
us.
fighting, huh?
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
Look, I hate Totem. Can I get closer? Go!
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
look at that, I lost a unit without even...
Aztecs never bend their knees.
So dumb.
Commander, our garrison will defend us.
I lost 6 of my Howies and it didn't even show it on the screen. They just magically got... I just magically lost 6 howitzers. Visually can't see it. Use the special of Eye of Destiny skill on the adventure. No. Yeah, no, that... We already got EOP special on double trained on Stinger. Doesn't matter.
Ready to fall. Got a butt kick. I set things right.
I want to do, actually. I don't know if he's fast enough to see it. Oh, yeah, so he moved. He's too fast. He pays attention. He's a good player. I would say he's a pretty good player. At least kill some of his Howies on my way out. Well, I gotta do something other than just sit there and take it. I gotta do something. How to get the SH skin? Gunning to the top, dude. That's how. All right. Yeah, to be fair, he knows how to B2B. He's pretty good at it. He's very alert and pays attention to when tactics get used, all that good stuff. So yes, he's huge and he's 700 million power, but he's also skilled at base to base. To be fair, give him credit for being a good whale, and he's also very active. But he is huge. I think he's literally like 300 to 400 million power more than me. I remember. Don't forget to do jury. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, jurisdiction. Pull all alliances as enemies. Yeah. Bored this conquest. Well, you guys stack the teams. Of course you're bored. You pick the strongest teams as your coalition. What do you expect to happen? Of course it's going to be boring. 29 SYN have been underperforming alliances for a long time. Everybody knows it. I'm not saying that to be mean. It just is what it is. They need to fix their alliances, disband, merge. They got to do something. But anybody that allies with them is basically cursed to lose. So you took Phoenix, Fire, SVG, S40, the four strongest teams in Conquest. Of course, so basically this Conquest was effectively PFK and 56 versus everybody. So of course you're bored. Of course you're bored. That's okay. It's okay. It's not the other coalition's fault that our coalition can't put up as good of a fight. But everybody knows who the weak teams are. So knowing that, we could have created a much more balanced conquest. Each coalition could have taken a weak team, inactive team, and it could have been a lot more fun than this. But to be fair, this conquest has actually been a lot of fun. I don't really have any complaints. But people got to stop acting like, one coalition is not incredibly strong than the other. It just is what it is. It's okay. 29 and SYN need to do something with their teams to fix them. I think they should purge their farm and go down to gold 2. 56, I feel like we did okay, to be fair. I feel like we did okay. We've been fighting largely by ourselves. I think we had a couple days. I wasn't on, so I don't know, where we fought with PFK and 29 when we did the surprise attack commands here in the middle, I think. And I think there was supposedly 29 put together some groups and did pretty good. But other than that, most of the conquest, come on, guys. What do you expect to happen with the good coalitions? And I always like to say too, if you look at the city, it's always city kills. Take a look. It's not power. People got to stop going off power. Power means garbage. Warpath. It doesn't mean anything. You can be a 37 billion power alliance with 10 billion worth of activity. So you look at kills, which is also interesting. A lot of these alliances have been around for a while. It's S29 is a pretty old alliance. But if you look at the kill ranking, this is usually the indicator, right? So you take the top of the top 4 teams, the top 3 or 3 of the top 4 are enemies, right? That's usually the indicator. You can simply look at this screen, every single conquest, mark it as a win or a loss. This has been an accurate way to measure who is going to win the conquest based on who's allied with who's, just by looking at the kill rankings. I've been looking at that for 30 conquests. It's been accurate to go that way. You can pretty much predict any conquest on day 2 once all the teams are entered in and you can see the kill counts. So of course, if you take 3 of the strongest teams at the top 4 versus the rest, of course, it's going to be a boring as hell conquest. And that's got to get through the head of simple-minded people who, well, it's trolls really, you know. Conquest could be a lot more fun. I've had very few conquests where we've worked with the R5s to make a balanced event for everybody. Those have been really fun events. But the rest of them, you get these teams, they're just egotistical, arrogant airheads that in the winning position think they're the shit, you know, whatever, you know, it is what it is. But this conquest has been fun, I would say, especially like day one. The battle with SVG was awesome. Like there were so many, like it was 4 to 8 hours of just nonstop like beating on each other out in the field. So, you know, respect to them. And obviously all these teams are good. Like Fire's good, SVG's good. The S40 team, I haven't watched them actually, so I don't really know. Phoenix, I don't know. They had a couple days where they put together a lot of army groups. Most of the conquest, though, it seems like they've got like 5 of their whales doing all the work, so I'm really not sure, to be honest. But SVG and Fire, for sure, are really good alliances. But yeah, SY, they got to fix their shit. They've been bragging for like 6 months that they're a good team and blah, 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 but really they mooch off their allies. And I'm not saying that to be mean. It just is what it is, but they got to fix their team. But yeah, Gold 1, I would say too, to be fair, like Gold 1 is just tough to get into, it seems like. Even XIII, I think it was server 13, dropped, they went to Gold 1, and then I think they even did Epic, but then they split and dropped back down to Gold 2. And this 56 team is not the same team that we fought in Gold 2. This is basically a brand new team. There were so many people that migrated that we split, and so there's a separate Gold 2 team in 56, which is doing really well. And so this team came to Gold 1 with basically all new people. And allies were already picked because Phoenix, Fire, and SVG have relationships already. And so we got the leftovers. And usually when that happens, that's a loss too. So, but it's been a good learning experience as well. What I've learned from this conquest, to be honest, is it's still a lot of fun. The battles were awesome. B2B is really hard. Every base is like 500 million in power, and even the 300 to 400 million power bases that are here, like everything seems really strong. But it has been a lot of fun. So I have no regrets, but yeah, like stop complaining about a boring conquest being on stacked teams, like change it, you know, but that's not going to happen. It's too bad. It's too bad that the player base behaves that way. I wish, like, what I would like to see is Lilith introduce randomized teams where people can't pick alliances, but Lilith has flat out said that they'll never do that. They view diplomacy as a very fundamental part of the game, but I think it's also garbage because you get the same teams that stack every conquest, which that's okay. That's their prerogative. They can do that, but they're also the same teams that, like in chat space, you know, people complain, hey, I'm bored. And then they antagonize the losing teams the whole conquest, acting like they're the shit because they stack teams the strongest ones and won. And I don't mind that people stack the teams personally, but don't brag about it and don't act like your enemies. I mean, your enemies do suck, to be fair, because the truth be told, if all 8 teams were really good and all active and strong, then the conquest, you couldn't stack the teams, right? But unfortunately, because teams are put together by people congregating together in alliances and not randomized, it is the way it is. So there's no avoiding it. So I don't know what the answer is for matchmaking ultimately, but I think the diplomacy side of it is definitely an interesting piece. Yeah, I've not seen you in Moscow chat at all, Space. I think once early in the conquest, it's like, hey, Space, you know, seeing you again. But yeah, it's crazy. So sorry for the rant, but it triggers me a little bit when conquests are one-sided and people say stuff like that. I would, it's too bad people don't have the wherewithal to mix up the teams, make it more fun. Because, like, honestly, guys, this conquest was over day 3, and we've been keeping the fighting going as much as we can with surprise attack and doing CCs, and we're doing what we can with the little reserves that most of the team has. Like, I have more reserves because my activity's less, but there's still 2 weeks left. Like, this thing's gonna freaking drag, and once it gets to the middle, blockhouses open up. We've got, I don't know, 3 days, 9 hours left. I mean, oh my god, for it to drag out another, week and a half still. So we're gonna do what we can. We're gonna keep doing what we can. We're gonna keep trying to fight and make it fun. But these guys, fortunately, just, well, I don't know, that invalid territory there. That's that's fire. That's what's left of SY's land in the middle. This is 29, I think. PFK. I mean, they gave up a long time ago. Yeah, you guys can seal the blockhouses in a day. 24 to 48 hours, it's done. And once that's done, probably not going to be a lot else going on, to be honest, which is really unfortunate. Is, like, I live streamed a lot this conquest, and those initial battles that we had, where we had the 1v1 matchup 56 versus SVG, was so much fun. Like, that's what Warpath was about. But yeah, and honestly, like, at this point, all our teams have used surprise attacks, so switching the teams up would not do anything to jeopardize rewards, really. I don't think. Because none of our surprise attack teams can get rewards. And we could even do something like switch teams up and agree to leave all the nodes alone. I don't know. I don't think we care at this point. It would be fun to have 13 days left of lots of battles. And I don't know how we could work that out, though, to be honest. So if anybody has any ideas, if anybody's willing to do that with these different coalitions, it'd be fun to, keep the fun going. Because, yeah, this is the part of the conquest I personally hate. Like, I feel like Lilith needs to, like, shorten conquest for this reason, because it's always over with 2 weeks left to go. And I would also like to see something like the first team to cap the Kremlin wins, and then conquest is done. It's like this last 2 weeks to a week that drag out is just brutal. Like, I'd rather just get on to the next level 4 with different teams. I don't know. What do you guys think? It's just like 29 days where it's really like a week to 2 weeks of intense fighting, and then the rest is just like poop. Basically, right? Like, Warpath could be so much better than it is, actually. We have players with reserves. I know that. But I don't know. Those are just my opinions. But I know, like, 56, we want to fight. We want to keep playing. Can't speak for PFK of 29 or SY. I know SVG and Fire want to keep going, but we can't keep it going if we're the only team doing central commands, and 4 alliances show up to beat on us every time. We can't. There's only so many times we can do that. So yeah, your conquest ended in the first hour. Yeah, that can happen too, right? Teams can actually be safe zoned within 4 hours, depending on how teams are. It just so happens we were able to position ourselves on the map, hold choke points, and hurdle and defend it for a week, but that was tough. That was tough. And that was because the bridges basically in the location. Otherwise, I don't think we could have done that. But yeah. Yeah, I only spoke to R5 briefly. No one made it. Yeah, I don't think there, it didn't sound like there was an R5 chat at all where Conquest started. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's relationships. What you're saying, Space. Yeah. People have teamed up with each other before. And then the other side gets the leftovers, which is usually not good. Now, next Conquest will be AGNC, and it'll have the Conquest sign-up feature again. Which was kind of funny because last AGNC, when I was running the 26 Alliance, or up when we entered, I wanted to be on the 56 Coalition, and they actually kicked us out. They ended up migrating to him. So, but that was fun fighting against them and being irritated by Joe and Drunk's bombers. It was a good time. But yeah, balanced teams: 56, Phoenix, 29, PFK. Probably because Phoenix and 29 are the more... Phoenix has some good strong whales. I mean, 29 does too. But they're definitely the least active in terms of army groups. SY is the at the very bottom, I would say, in terms of army group activity. They're the worst. So, like, if you look at the kill rankings, though, like an even match would probably be like... Well, let's look. So, because what you'd want to do to balance it is you'd say, okay, like, there's a couple ways you could do it. Oh, that's power. We don't care about power. So, like, you wouldn't want fire and 56 on the same team. So, like, one way to do it would be to say, like, take, like, the kill counts are pretty close. Like, you could say fire and 56 would be the coalition leads opposing sides. And then you could take, like, the next two and say, okay, like, fire is stronger than 56. So give 56... oh, these are pretty close based on kill count. I would say SVG is stronger than 40, it seems like. So you would give SVG to 56, 40 to fire, and then take the next two. And then that's a tough one between PFK and 29. It seemed like PFK did better. So you could say, like, okay, if PFK goes to like 56 and fire gets 29, then you would take the stronger team of the last two and give them to the opposing coalition. So there's, yeah, so like, that's kind of how you would do it if you wanted to do a balanced. That's a completely different team composition than what we're playing with in our Conquest. 40's been inactive. Yeah, so maybe they're a really good example of an old alliance that's been around with a high kill count, but they're just all, you know, dead accounts. Well, unless they're all alt accounts and they're, like you said, in space, they're playing in Epic. Could be. Which is also lame. That's like an alt alliance. But anyway, yeah, there's ways to do balanced teams for sure. Better than just going up. I mean, I get the whole we've allied with people before thing, but if we could get the player base to think about it like there's opponents, but not enemies, right? We don't hate each other. We can all be friends. We can play with each other one conquest and play against each other another conquest, and that's totally okay, right? But I don't know how to get people to change their mentality, like, because people legitimately like hate other people in this game, which is really weird. It's really weird. It's like, I don't hate anybody. Like, I have no beefs with anybody. Like, the way I view it's just like, I fight you on conquest, and then after the conquest is over, I'm going to completely forget about that conquest. The next conquest, like, maybe we would be allies, maybe not. Doesn't matter. think we've gone up 8 million kills as an alliances conquest. That's a lot. You'd have a lot more challenge. Yeah, but it's just like, if you put it all on paper, though, just the matchups aren't right for the challenge to exist is the thing. That's really why. We went up 8 million kills this conquest. That's a lot, actually. I know I've gotten a lot of kills. I don't know how many. They should do a, Lil should add an end to the Conquest battle report. Actually, it's like when Conquest is over, you get a piece of mail with your final tally of all your kills, deaths, base kills, everything. Would be really awesome. So, anyway. All right, guys. We've been going on. This has been a 4-hour, 7-minute stream. I could go longer. My camera's about to die, though. It's 11:20, getting close to midnight. So not a lot else going on. I had my ass handed to me by Stewie Griffin. Did my best to defend myself. But any of you guys that missed the stream, you can go back and watch the earlier parts. Finished off gunning the top, second place, got the super heavy skin, pretty awesome. We opened up every pack in my inventory. 1.5 million wrenches was pretty crazy. Yeah, been a good time, guys. And hopefully next conquest will be better than this one. If we meet again, let's strive to do balanced teams. Not be afraid to play against our own friends if we need to. Okay, it's okay. There'll be other conquests, not the end of the world. Strive for fun. So, guys, appreciate you guys hanging out with me for 4 hours. This has been absolutely awesome. I hope everyone has a happy New Year's Eve. If you're already in the time zone, hope you had an awesome, happy New Year, I guess, is what we should be saying. And as always, you guys are watching DX7 Gaming. We'll see you guys next time.